years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop, Skip, Drive care driver. Just text SCHOOL to 323232 to get started right now. Hop, Skip, Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn
I'll put John and Frank at these two, and me and Steph will share this mic here.
Okay, perfect. All right, you got this? Because I got it.
Go for it. I'll get this all handled.
And I have it for
Plus from my other income, and then the monthly mortgage.
I'm going to sit you right here.
Absolutely.
And then, Steph, you're going to be right next to my PC. Dimitri here. Grab a chair over there.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll put Frank here. Oh, so next to us. Do you need a water, sister?
Oh, no, I've got one.
Okay, thank you.
But, shoot me, text me your email address. You're pretty smart.
I'll scooch this way.
Oh,
you're perfect.
Worksheet we use.
I'm good.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Sorry we couldn't meet this
Yeah.
weekend. That's okay. We ended up painting your house.
We are.
Are you guys doing it yourself?
Yes.
Who's doing the painting? Mikey or you?
Michael.
The best part about the worksheet is it will give me an insight of what I should have more of and what I should have less of. And those
really
things.
cool, actually.
And there's nothing like the balance never goes to zero. Or anything. How is that even possible?
When do you anticipate being all done?
It's called the
Depends on the rain. It'll stop.
non-qualified.
Yeah, I guess that kind of holds things up.
Yeah, it's been so rainy. It's killing us a little bit.
So it's all portfolio lending. I mean, they're not. So Fannie and Freddie's not buying that type of stuff.
Oh, it actually comes. The money comes from the lender. Okay.
So we thought that my truck might be, unfortunately, some potential big things, and thank goodness it wasn't as big as we thought.
But did you have to get a new? I know Mark was telling me something about
No,
it.
Transmission and four-wheel drive is what we were initially
My residence.
thinking. But it was the controller for the four-wheel drive that controls the computer.
Okay.
So I kept getting a warning message about it, and then it was driving really clunky. So it was like, oh gosh, what's going on here?
So I have quite a bit of equity. So what I'm thinking about
When is it going to
doing-
be done?
This afternoon.
Oh, today?
using-
Yeah, so we're
Tell
gonna
me
be
if
fixed
I'm
down
going
here.
in the right
Yeah.
direction.
Yeah,
Using a
he has it
loan
over
right
at,
now
I think, Kimmer Transmission.
to
Oh, I love Kimmer.
Yeah, that's who did
Pay
his
off that
transmission in
mortgage.
his truck
Oh.
before.
Awesome.
So,
withdraw as much of the equity as possible from my residence.
So it's done today.
That
That's
loan
awesome.
would also be, I assume, backed by
this
my
big compared to.
residence.
Well, yeah.
So,
Because it was that controller module. And not
oh,
the system
thank you. It's
itself.
so nice of you. Very thoughtful.
I guess it depends on what you want to do.
So we put this.
Yes.
Oh, I'm going to buy golden guns.
And I was like,
I'm kidding, but I'd like to use
What I
it
mean
to. I'd
is-
like to use it
well,
a
didn't
little bit of
exactly want to
land.
do that right
You're
now.
going to be paying on a bank statement loan, you're going to be paying, low sevens, mid sevens.
That's not bad. I mean,
No, it's not. But yeah.
I don't plan to keep that loan forever and ever and ever. I want to pay everything off as quickly as possible. How long should that loan remain unpaid off so that you guys don't lose your commission?
6 months.
That's it? I thought you guys say like, dude, 3 years or they'll back charge me. Oh, perfect. Because the last thing I want to do is screw you.
It's 6 months by bank.
Well, I'm gonna text you it's K. Your last name starts with K, right?
Yeah, KL. So
Yeah.
it's K, my, I don't know, cell
Frank's not
phone's
here yet.
303.
I think you might be in there. So hang on a sec.
What's
John.
going on, John? Stephanie, how
Nope.
are you?
John
Hi, how are
Camps,
you?
not John
Good.
Class.
Michael's around here somewhere.
Doing what?
They got to pick up her
You
car.
mean like around here? You're.
Yeah, somewhere.
They got to
Ooh.
pick up
He had
her
to drive
car.
me in.
That sounds like cold beer after.
Okay, John, I'm looking
My
for your
car
show.
will be in at some point today, so.
882?
What was, who ended up doing it?
667.
Yeah, I figured.
Thank you.
So it wasn't the transmission or
Thank
four-wheel drive
God.
transmission. I know. It was something he called
Something.
some kind of controller module.
How much was it?
It's gonna be about $1,000.
That's way the fuck cheaper than a transfer case.
Yes.
I thought you guys were up against about 5 to 8.
Yeah. I was thinking, do I need to start shopping for cars or whatever?
That's why I like Kimmer. He's straight up.
He was, but it's the controller that controls the computer and the four-wheel drive, so some kind of relay controller. So Michael said, I guess that's why it was so clunky and nothing was doing what it was supposed to.
I'll look through it.
No rush. There's absolutely no rush.
The meat show?
What?
Oh,
What was that word you said?
I said the meat show.
There's a problem.
I mixed up the show
Yeah.
and Meat Fest into Meat Show. That's how my brain works sometimes. It's the meat show.
You spent too much
Which-
time in yoga.
It's the meat show.
The meat show.
I need to see my phone when you get a sec, or I can't get to my call screener.
But yes, we could probably hang out and whatever after if you guys want to, because I don't think we have anything going on. Besides picking my car up at some point.
Okay.
Just hit yes on that.
Aaron's moving back south.
Where?
He's going to stay with us for about a month while he and a couple buddies shop for a rental down there. His two best friends. That kind of blew up a little bit up there, so he was able to get released from his lease from his
nice.
property management company. So he got an official release.
Oh. I got to have my authentication code in Google.
Okay, well, just let me know when you want me to do the same stuff.
Yeah, this just take a second.
You guys have to go to the third floor for the restroom today, so
I
let me
saw
know if
that.
you need my bag.
Is there a balcony?
Yes, there is, actually. Perfect. 2 balconies.
It'll save me a trip down the stairs.
Might be a little hard for Stephanie and Suzanne, but...
I was only asking for myself.
Well, the ladies was unlocked. They had the door unlocked, so you didn't need a badge to get in.
Oh, it's not done, though, is it? It's...
Downstairs.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
No, where the badge is the elevator door. Oh, yeah, the women's you don't have to go through, do
Well,
you?
you do, but they have it propped open on
Got
the
it.
floor.
Got it.
Well, at
Frank.
least they did.
Marky Mark, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How are you, man?
I'm doing good.
I like good. Good's good.
Yeah,
Good's good as good as good.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, John, quite a bit of my income is
Tom was bringing,
not exactly unpaid.
Tom is bringing, or they're there now, Bonnie up to college.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I was so glad he finished chemo early and got to do this because he wasn't going to be able to do it. And I talked to him the other day. He's feeling great. Everything's really good, man.
Thank God.
Hopefully they're having a really good time dropping him off, you know.
God bless him, man. That's awesome. College already. That's crazy.
Yep. Arizona, I forget. I don't think it's AZ's. Actually, I don't know what school it is. He told me, I just don't remember. How's your boy doing?
Doing good, man.
Is he learning the biz big time?
He's definitely learning the biz. He's following us everywhere.
I love it. I love it.
That sounds great.
You did getting spiffed up for your trip? Get a haircut and
Dude, I'm like ready to go now. If Tom wasn't gone all week, I'd probably talk her into going somewhere before we go to Vegas, before we go to Hawaii. I'm still going to hit her up real soon. Oh, here, would you hand that to her, Frank?
Yes.
I want to stay. I want to go to Kauai after Maui. Even found a first-class ticket back from Kauai that was actually, as far as first class from Hawaii goes, cheap as hell.
Yeah.
It's probably because it's Kauai, though. How many people fly from Kauai? Not many. Some of them ridiculous. Flying there from Vegas to there to the Big Island, it was the difference between, listen to this, $600 a ticket, and that $600 they call plus. Alaskan Airlines, they call it something plus. It includes all the drinks and extra legroom. And it was $400 or $500 a ticket. Cheap to Hawaii. First class in a pod, $9,000 a ticket. 9,000. That's more than all the hotels combined. I'm like, that's insane.
This
I know,
is the
it's
Troubleshooter
absolutely
Show.
right. Even if
Now,
I had the
Tom
money, I
Martino.
couldn't do it. Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. My goodness, do we got a packed house today? We have got so much going on, I don't even know where to start. I'll start with this. We have one line open, 303 Martino. That's 303 Martino. That number works on and off the air. Don't forget help, HELP at troubleshooter.com. That, of course, works all the time. We actually answer that phone even when we're not here live, believe it or not. Or you leave a message, we'll call you back. We love helping people. Deputy Dimitri to my right, followed by John Clays. How are you doing, John?
I'm doing good, Mark. It's nice to be here. Nice to see the Fed might be moving a little bit. So
I cannot wait to talk financials. I love when you guys are in, meaning Frank Duran, the real estate man, Stephanie Thomas, both some of the best realtors, period, in the state, and then John Clays, our partner in lending. In fact, his email or his website is partnerinlending.com. We're going to be talking about the Fed finally lowering. We're going to talk about reverse mortgages. We're going to talk about Denver housing. We're going to talk about Colorado Springs housing. Frank Duran, how are you, sir?
I am great, my friend. So good to see you, and good morning to you.
Good morning. Stephanie Thomas, how's stuff going?
It's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How's how are home sales right now? Now that the Fed came out and they're alluding, first of all, Too Late Charlie or whatever his name is. What's the Fed, what's the guy's name? Come on.
Jerome Powell.
Yeah, Powell. Too Late Powell or Late to the Game Powell, whatever it is. I'd hate to get a nickname by Trump because they do stick. You know that poor guy. Said he'll be at his funeral. Of course, he'll be dead in the box. And someone's going to refer to him as Too Late Charlie or whatever the hell they call him. I'd hate to get a nickname by him because it does stick.
It does.
What was Hillary's? Crooked Hillary?
Oh, well, remember Tim Waltz?
What was Tim's?
Tampon Tim.
Tampon Tim. So, I mean, if you get a nickname, it sticks. So, watch it. Just watch it right there. But, guys, how is the market right now that the Feds actually came out and said we're probably going to lower? And it sounds, I'm not going to say it's substantial, but it's the beginning of what could be substantial. Does that affect housing right now where people like, wait a minute, I'm going to go ahead and wait to buy so I get a better rate, or I'm going to wait to sell so more people are looking because they can afford more of a house? I mean, what are your thoughts?
Right. Mark, we're sensing optimism in the market, but look what happened last year, right around this time. What happened? They cut by half a point.
Yeah.
Surprised everybody, and all of a sudden we bounced back in October and had a very strong October. I see a similar pattern right now. We'll see what happens on the 17th.
Ooh, Stephanie, what do you think?
I think any positive buzz in the market does kind of create a little bit of interest and excitement where the public has been hearing for however long, hey, rates are high, things are starting to move slowly, things like that. So getting some positivity right now, I think, is fabulous. But yeah, I'm with Frank. I think we need to wait and see what actually happens.
You know what's funny? John Clays. So John is one of the managers for CMG. CMG lends across the country. So if you're listening to this on a podcast and you need a loan, you call John up. It doesn't matter. They're the actual lender. They're the bank. And they do $2 billion plus a month in mortgages, including reverses, all-in-one loans. And we're going to talk a little bit about all of this. But it wasn't long ago, John. You go back 4 or 5 years, you guys, when I say you guys, anybody in the mortgage business, doesn't matter if it's reverse or refis, but especially the cash-out refis, you guys were living high on the hog, baby.
A good couple of years there. You are right.
You would have the same people doing refis 2 or 3 times.
Yes, the rates when rates got below. I mean, you get people below 3%.
It's insane.
I mean, it's like that. Well, I don't know if we'll ever see that again, but
below 3 is incredible.
And a lot of people like to use the equity they've built up in their house for other financial needs, which it's pretty smart to do.
Even for a second house or vacation house, a condo.
Exactly. So if we get a little bit of drop in rates, I think it's going to spur like people doing, some of the people with low rates maybe moving to a house now that they can get a decent house.
Money and finance is so important. When we talk about homes, you always hear it's the biggest investment. And for most people that aren't small business owners, I mean, really, your home on a personal note is generally your largest investment. There's no doubt about it. The access to cash is kind of crazy. And we were just talking about refis, and a lot of people, when rates were 2 or 3% or in the twos, a lot of people fell into a pretty bad place. Believe it or not, they're at 3%, they refi. Let's say they had a 30-year mortgage, and they were down to 15 years, and they're looking around going, wow, we're in here at 6.5%. We can refi right now and be at under 3%. So they would refi. And John, you know, I'm pulling your skirt up a little, but this is how the industry works. When they refi and they're already 15 years in, they have paid a big chunk of their interest, because that's how most loans in this country work. That first 15 years, if you look at the principal compared to interest payments on your amortization schedule, it's absolutely crazy. In fact, your first payment, my son just did a loan with you. His first payment is what? 95% interest.
Yeah. And what people don't realize, too, because we do these comparisons all the time, if you have a 7% 15-year fixed and a 3.5% 30-year fixed, which one do you think you're going to pay more interest on over the life of the loan?
Oh, my God. The 15-year.
No, the 30-year.
I'm sorry. You're going to pay less interest on the 15-year.
Right. Even at doubling the rate, just because of time.
So here's what people would do, and it blows me away. So they'd refi, they end up spending more interest, and they reset the clock to another 30 years. But then a year later, interest rates drop another half point. What do? They think they're saving money. They're losing their ass.
Yeah, that's one of the things I try to teach people with this all-in-one loan that we have. It really becomes the last loan you need, because constantly refinancing eats into it. Until you sell.
No, you're absolutely right, because when you need the cash, you can get the cash, and it's simple interest, so it's not front-loaded.
Correct.
Actually, we'll get into that product. That's what Suzanne and I have, and it's the best mortgage product in the United States, in my opinion. Agreed. Frank, let me ask you something. I want to bring you into this as a realtor. I remember you helping us out on this show big time in 2008, 9, 10, people with short sales. They got into the position I just said. They sold their house on the slow. They didn't just come outright and sell their house. What they did was they took loans out of the equity. So maybe they went on a vacation, maybe they put it into their house, but then home rates dropped drastically. And who came knocking? The mortgage company. It was absolutely crazy. How many short sales did you do back then? For us, I know you did a bunch.
Oh, Mark, it was unreal. In fact, that was probably at that time about 85% of the people we were helping. And it was tough.
So when people go in and take all the money out of their house, all the equity, then they complain. And listen, it happens. People get into binds. Hell, I've been in binds. When that happens, though, listen to this. People will start crying. Oh, the bank came and took my house. They foreclosed on me. We had to move. Now my credit's messed up. And all that sucks. But if you really look at the numbers, they did sell their house. Mm-hmm. They sold it slowly. Mm-hmm. They sold it over a 15-year period of time. All the equity in their house was gone because they already liquidated it. Yeah. They literally sold their home slow. Then they lost their job, like a lot of people in 08, 9, 10, didn't have the ability to pay. There's no more money to go back into the well, meaning the equity in the house, and short sales popped. You know who made out in that period of time more than anybody else in the world? Anybody. The banks. And no offense, banks like CMG, direct lenders, Wells Fargo, a lot of them actually went under, had lawsuits and all kinds of things. But here's why they had it, especially on commercial loans. Did you know on most commercial lines of credit, they look at it every year and they can pull that money? In other words, the bank can say, hey, you've got a $5 million loan out here. We're not going to renew it next year. We need you to pay us. Mm-hmm. And if you can't pay them, they can foreclose. They knew the economy was going to move. They knew the housing rates of 08, 09, 10 were not going to stay the same. They knew that. They knew, you know what? This $400,000 house we're going to foreclose on, or this $5 million development that just started we're going to foreclose on. It didn't matter what it is. We know in 3 or 4 years it's going to be worth 5 times. So it doesn't even matter. We'll just let it sit there. We'll just let it sit. We don't even want to auction it. We don't even want to sell it. That happened a lot, John.
And some of them, I'm sure Frank dealt with a lot, that they would actually try to scratch back whatever they wrote off for your taxes.
Right.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Yeah. And then you would get hit having to pay taxes on it. And I'll tell you something else very curious about that period of time. And I learned a big lesson. I was cash poor at the time. I will never be cash poor when property goes down again. That was the best buying market ever. You know what? Our president probably made one of the best real estate deals during that time. He bought that post office or whatever in New York.
Yeah.
Think about that. That thing he bought for nothing. Yeah. That's worth so much money now. It's crazy. The people that had cash, they could swoop in and buy. And that's one of the reasons I'm going to circle that back as the show goes on into that all-in-one loan, because that all-in-one gives you that ability for 30 years to have that equity, and you only pay when the money's out. It's an incredible product. Now, listen, we got full lines. I promise I'm going to dive right into this. Tina's got a problem with an EGR valve, very curious, and her vehicle happens to be over at Sheridan Auto Tech. So they were going to look at it for us. I want to make sure they have an assessment before we go to Tina. Joe has an issue with a landscaper. Samantha, a problem with a commercial lease. In fact, Dimitri, I remember this one.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear back from that landlord?
No, I called and called and called. I left
in
a
my
message
opinion,
for
this
all of them.
this group or this individual owner is a scumbag. Now, that's my opinion, and I'd like to get his name, and I'm going to tell everybody what's going on with that. But I, honest to God, really feel so bad for Samantha. They're going to force her into bankruptcy, and all they have to do is something, and they refuse to do it.
Yeah.
And to me, in my opinion, they misled him. I want to reach out to this scumbag at some point during the show. Then Paul's got a problem with some kind of scam. And then Joe's got an issue, too. So everybody hang tight. I promise we'll get right back. We'll dive into everything. It's a good day to call into this show when the line's open. What's up, Mikey?
What's up, bro?
Did you see that email I just sent to those guys? I never heard back on either of those.
I'm going to call that landlord again right now and ask him to call in right now.
Oh, Frank, do you work in Boulder?
Sometimes.
I got a lead yesterday off my website.
Yes.
I want to tell you about Joe Lazara here. He's an attorney. I hope, and I mean this, I hope you never, ever need, and here's why. Criminal defense, DUI, shoplifting, assault, domestic violence, child abuse, murder, you name it. He's done it, and he's the best. Here's the bottom line. I want you to put this phone number in your phone. I've already done the shopping for you. If you get in trouble, it's one of two things. One, you're guilty. You need someone that can cut a deal. That's Joe. Two, you're innocent. You need someone that can get in front of a jury and get you off. That's Joe as well. 303-429-6200. Don't get stuck Googling attorneys near me when you're in the can. It's not going to work out good. 303-429-6200. Joseph A. Lazara and Art of Granite, Mitch Fullerio, a good friend of mine. I really love this guy. He has done so much work in our house. Suzanne and I love every single thing he's done. And I'll tell you something. The quality of these countertops is unbelievable. Granite, quartz, marble, whatever you want. They come out, they do the installation, the fabrication. They don't mark up the countertop themselves. In fact, you can use their wholesale account if they don't have exactly what you're looking for. Quotes over the phone and much, much more. TheArtofGranite.com, TheArtofGranite.com. Whew. So I'm glad you went to Jeff. It turned out it was only a module or something you said, or she said.
Yeah, it was basically.
Did you get it, babe?
No, that's what I keep getting.
getting.
I've tried my account, your account, just says the information the bank has is not what I'm putting in. I don't know. I've tried it like 6 times.
I'm going to just tell her to put a check in the damn mail. I took a snapshot of it and I'll send it to her.
John, how you doing?
I'm Mike.
Good. Hey, Mike. John, please.
I'm the right to you guys. And her husband.
Yeah, I don't know.
Good to have.
But when he was, when I finally
Mike has one of the
decided
slowest cars made.
at 6:30 at night, after 13 years of them trying to induce labor, I'm like, get the goddamn thing out of me right now.
and he was asleep.
No.
So in the C-section, I don't
I'm
know
just
if you
going
know
to
what
put, can you
happened.
just mail?
That's how my daughter was done. Stood there and watched.
So did you see the intestine being put
On
the
another
stomach?
table.
Yep.
It was on an
Oh,
adjoining
that is an
table.
option?
Well, you
Oh,
were
tell it
opened
just
up
to
like
do
a
that then.
goddamn mummy.
Let me see if I can just, I wonder if you can
Adam
do
saw
it
that,
just from
his
your email.
eyes got really wide, and you have to be awake the entire time.
Yep.
So I looked at him and I'm like, "What's wrong?" He goes, "Nothing. Nothing."
So you are an open
Okay.
book.
And
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you electrically sign.
but they actually put it on like the side of my tummy.
Or, yeah, try it from your phone. I don't
And
care.
they just got Trevor
This
out.
was like one of those reading tables that they bring in. It was
Oh,
a
yeah,
stainless
yeah,
steel
yeah.
table. You know,
When they
it was
put all
just
the
everything.
instruments
These guys
and
were
stuff.
I am so ready, dude. I'm like
Yeah.
half in Hawaii, half in
Oh,
Vegas.
okay.
I can't believe I'm going to
Well,
say this, but I am looking so stupid forward to this
I have
Wizard of
never
Oz
seen
thing at the
Adam
Sphere.
freak out
You guys went
that
to the
much.
Sphere. What's this?
And there was so much
So
blood
they redid the
everywhere.
Wizard of Oz. What do they call it? 4D? In 4D,
Yeah,
so the
and-
seats
but
shake,
he
and I
was
guess
asleep.
it might
So-
smell. I don't know what it does.
The original movie, though?
I mean, I swear.
It is
to
the
God,
original
Trevor
movie.
and his wife would
But
still be
Suzanne told me
inside
something
my-
yesterday that's even crazier.
Yeah.
So they took the original
So
film
they
of The Wizard of
literally
Oz.
took, like, the
So not
top of
only
the
is it
bottle, like,
3D, but
and
they
started
extended
throwing
the
it on
scenes. So stuff that didn't even there. I guess they used
To get him to
AI.
make
So as they're
any
going
noise,
down
and finally
the
started
yellow brick
crying,
road,
and
you can look
everybody
over
was
to the
like,
right and you'll see stuff
"Oh,
that
great."
was just invented,
And then
appended
the
to
nurse
the
came over and she
video,
said-
which is crazy. And then you can look up. Well, you know the Sphere. I mean, so it like the actual movie is the original,
Like, that's
but they
gonna happen.
extended
Like,
everything
fucking
by a
Like in
shitload.
the witch scene and stuff, you can probably look over and
Just-
see.
You'll probably hear her coming from a million miles away.
Make it.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Way better than one we saw.
No.
It's crazy though. I'm going to spend $200 to $300 a ticket to see a movie made in the 30s. I better leave there feeling like I was the wizard, you know?
So we had to schedule a seat.
Oh yeah, were you
I mean, really,
She
it's
was, and
getting
they
more
did
than most
external
shows
version
out
where they
there.
push on you, but she wasn't going to turn.
So,
Here,
know how lame this was?
I sent that to my
Take
house.
that movie
I
from
want
the
you to do that
30s
for
with
me.
resolution that they took video back then.
I
Put it on that side of the recording stand.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We got a lot cooking. By the way, this hour brought to you by, you ready for this? Paul, the Waterman, the best for less. He's got systems out there. Check this out. Not only do they get rid of the forever chemicals, the plastics in your water for the entire house, complete system, not a point of use system at the kitchen tap, but it also gets rid of the chlorine issue if you have one. And it softens the water for less than $3,800. You're not going to get a better deal anywhere. When Suzanne and I were shopping for our system, we ended up going with Water Pros for two reasons. One, we love Paul. He's a great guy. He's an actual master plumber. And pricing. He was $3,800. Everybody else was over $10,000. And I like his system better. Waterpros.net. That's waterpros.net. Now, let's get right to the phones, for goodness sake. I'm going to jump in. The first one up here was Tina. And before we get Tina up, even though she was the first, I want you to reach out to Kevin Calkin. I want to see if he looked at her car yet. He told me he was going to try to look at it by 10 o'clock. Hey, Paul, what's going on with you?
Hello there, Mark.
Hey,
First
Paul.
of all, I'm going to say you and Tom put on a great show.
Thank you, sir.
And your staff.
Thank
and your
you.
staff. But anyway, I've been getting a email from TransUnion saying I've got a critical address change.
Okay.
Do you think it's a scam? Or
I'd have to see the email. The best way to do is you actually look at the tag and see where it came from. If it came from transunion.com, I mean, there can be other things in there, but if it's legitimately from there, that might be a problem. What I would personally do if I got that, a lot of credit cards like the Amex, like the Capital One, like the Barclay cards, a lot of them give you free credit reports. So if you hop on to like CapitalOne.com and log into your account, I can go look at my credit report, and right there you'll see the TransUnion report, or depending on what credit card, whatever company they use. And I think that, I don't know why I just thought that. Hold on one second, Dimitri. But John, isn't that a FICO 8? Isn't that what, aren't credit cards an 8 score? Unlike a house is like a
correct
a 3 or whatever it is. So you'll see your FICO 8 score, and that's most likely what derived from it. So it very well could be legit. And the important part is you figure out what changed, and then you have access right there to rechange it. Then, while you're there, you need to lock every one of your credit reports so nothing like this happens. So whether or not it's legit, if you forward the email to us, I'll be able to tell if it's legit if you'd like to do that. Dimitri?
Mark, you know, the one thing that's worth mentioning is that TransUnion is not going to email you any kind of alerts unless you actually signed up for their credit watch service or something like that. So,
I get alerts all the time because of my credit cards.
But you signed up for those. Like
well,
from
when
Capital
I got
One,
the credit card, I did.
Yeah, it's called Credit Watch, I think.
Whatever
Capital
it is.
One.
Credit-wise.
Yeah, so it's Credit-wise. So I'm signed up for that.
Yeah.
But if Paul didn't sign, but those come not from TransUnion, they come from Credit-wise.
Yeah.
So if Paul didn't sign up with TransUnion, this is not a legitimate email.
Can you forward us that email?
Sure.
Yeah, do this. Send it to help, H-E-L-P, at troubleshooter.com, and I'll look at it as soon as you send it. Let me put you on hold and send it right now. Kelly, make sure he knows where to send it. We're going to still wait on her. And this one, Joe, what is going on? Hey, Joe, what's going on?
Hey, Mark, I agree with the previous caller. All of you guys are just great.
Well, thank you, Joe.
You know, Ozzy's missed, but we'll see if you guys, I mean, if anything ever happens to you guys, holy cow.
Who was missed? Did he say Ozzy?
Ozzy.
I loved Ozzy.
You guys are right up there.
How old are you?
I got just 63.
Okay, that's Ozzy. There you go, man. All right, go ahead, Joe. What's going on?
So, I did a job for a lady. I'm a dirt hauler, basically. Lady called. She's like, hey, I got about 5 yards of dirt to move. Can you do it? I said, yeah. $500. This is about a month ago.
Where are you moving the dirt? Where was the dirt? From her house, her property?
Yeah. From her rental house. It used to be her mom's house.
That's good.
To A1 Organics to recycle it.
That's good. Go ahead.
So she paid me. Then 2 weeks later, which was about 3 weeks ago, she said, hey, I got another load of dirt in the front. Can you move it? I said, sure.
How much did you charge her for the first load?
$520.
Okay, keep going.
So this one, I went over there. She said, my neighbor might take it. Can I give him your phone number? And I said, sure. And this guy's about 4 blocks away from her. So I said, yeah, if he wants it, I'll haul it, whatever.
So instead of bringing where you did the first load, you gave it to a friend of hers.
Yeah. So
okay.
He backed out of it. Just as I was pulling up there, I didn't hear from the guy.
He was like, wow, that's a lot of dirt. Okay, so then what?
Yeah, yep. She sends me his number. I text him. He texts me back. I don't need it. I copy that, paste it over to her. Hey, he doesn't need it. So we're going back over to A1 with it.
And what does A1 charge you to dump it?
$65.
Okay, go ahead.
So then I move it. I take a picture of the dirt. I take a picture of it in my trailer. I take a picture of it dumping it. I take a picture of the $65 charge. Send all that to her. Each move I make, I keep this going.
Yeah.
And then I get this whole thing done. I said, I'm cleaned up, ready to leave. And she said, I don't know why you moved the dirt. I didn't ever ask for it. And I've got text messages, a string of text messages, her sending me over there.
On the second one.
So I haven't heard from. Yep.
How much does she owe you now? $565? How much?
Yep, $565.
Why don't you just put a lien, send her an intent to lien, a 10-day notice?
Yep, that's what you got going right now.
I mean, really, that's the best way. I don't mind if you would like. I'll have Dimitri make a call to her right now during the show and tell her, hey, he called into the show. Here's what's going to happen. He's going to send you a 10-day notice to lien, and then he's going to lien your property over $500. That's crazy. So, unless the guy's outright lying to us, you're absolutely nuts to do it. Of course, he'll do it in the Dimitri way, not the Mark way.
Might cost you another pizza.
Yeah, he might have to come to the table with a pizza. But
I'll be happy to call right now.
But if you want to do that, we've got no problem. But, you hold all the cards here, man. If you can prove you did any work, in fact, if she's arguing there's not a contract, that really doesn't matter a lot of times. If you literally picked up dirt and moved it and it benefits her and you can prove that you did that, I'm telling you right now, she's going to lose in court. And it's going to cost her a hell of a lot more to figure out what to do going forward.
That's what I told her this morning. She called me and she was like, don't you dare threaten me. And she get ready, Dimitri, because she's going to load your ear with some of the worst language you've ever heard.
Oh, I can't wait, Mark.
Make sure to record it.
I said,
we'll have it on our YouTube episode because hey, Shannon, if this lady goes crazy cussing and stuff, can we take it, cut it up, and at least bleep it out so people can get an idea of who she is? Okay, we'll do that. Hold on, man. Give Kelly the information. Dimitri, let's make that call. And who else here? Did we end up getting on Kevin Calkin? So when we come back from this break, I'm going to bring Tina up. We're going to listen to her story. And the cool part is she dropped her car off this morning at Kevin Calkin Sheridan Auto Tech, and he's going to look at what the other shop did. So I'll inform everybody what's going on. But I'm dying to hear about this. In fact, full disclosure, Suzanne, my beautiful wife, do you remember years and years ago, we went and saw Bill Cosby in Florida with Goodyear.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, Mark.
Probably 96, 97. I don't even think we had kids. We
did not.
So we went on a Goodyear deal because I had Goodyears. And this was so long ago. We went with the guy who owned South Park Tire, John Tracy.
Okay.
And we sat with him right there seeing Bill Cosby. In fact, we were about 10 feet away from Bill Cosby. I was afraid he was going to slip something in Suzanne's drink, but I was keeping my eye on him. But here was the bottom line. That is the shop. And I was like, after all these years with Tom, I have never had a complaint to this magnitude on this company. And I knew John personally. But I found out South Park, John sold in 2021 or 2022. So I'll be curious to find out about this complaint.
You might know him, Mark.
That and a lot more. I hope Bill never slipped me anything. We worried about the ladies, but my God.
That's back when he was funny, though, man. When he did those Cosby Kids cartoons.
Well, it was right after he lost his son.
Oh, it was the first show he did after losing his son. And because they scheduled it, it was a private thing. They scheduled it a year in advance.
I don't think you have any spots, do you?
No.
But that was my very first time ever to Disney World, and I was more excited about Mickey and Minnie and Goofy and all that.
She actually had a little diary.
I got
or autograph book.
I'm 23 years old asking Mickey and Minnie to
Right,
autograph.
it's Minnie, but it's really Bob. Got Bob's autograph.
Yeah, so I remember them very well, man. And when I saw South Park come up in that email to us, I was like, that's weird. But it's going to be easy if it's true because I'll just call John up. And then I find out he sold 3 years ago. I'm like, oh, boy.
I'm going to send this to you, Mark. They sent the credit report thing.
Oh, good.
So you can look at it.
May I get a copy, too, if it's not too much trouble?
Oh, sure.
I love
So
I got to get in the habit of
they looked at this EGR valve and told her a bad deal.
Well, my understanding from the email, I really haven't talked to her at all. I just came in through email. The only reason I really spent more than a minute looking at it instead of waiting for the show, because that's usually what I do, is because of South Park. But apparently, they charged her like $400 to clean it. which fine. I mean, I don't know where it's located, but you can clean an EGR valve. They get stuck, open, closed. But then she had to come back with the same problem, and they sold her an EGR valve for an additional $800 or whatever it was. So they should have credited. If the cleaning didn't do it, it'd be crazy to charge her for both.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Credit view. Let's see. Did you see this, Dimitri?
Not yet.
Would you send that to
I
Dimitri?
did send it to Dee.
It takes a few minutes because if it's a Google thing.
Yeah,
oh, there
this
it
is
is.
a true. Yeah, I think this is a real deal.
I sent it to your troubleshooter account, Dee.
Yep, I got it.
Yeah, it is transunion.com.
No. Look at that email
It's not.
at em-tucci-transunion.com. This is the.
Squirrely.
I don't think
If
so.
it ends in transunion.com.
It's transunion.com.
Yeah, but it's em-tuci.transunion.com.
Yeah, that's like, exactly. You're exactly right. I can do mark.fred.referrallist.com, and it is referrallist.com.
Okay, then what is em-tucci?
Server.
Yeah.
Hostname.
I think it's a scam.
Dude, this is what he does for a living.
What, you scam people for a living?
Yes, and drives a slow car. And loses races. It's not a scam, dude, I promise you. This is legit as it gets. So just look up Credit View Dashboard. Actually, here's all you do. Just Google that email or Google that domain.
Okay.
Just put it into
That's a really
Google.
good
Say,
idea.
is this a scam?
By the way, the caller never said he signed up for this service.
It probably came with a credit card.
This says it's a phishing email. Reddit does.
Oh, number one!
I'm just saying, it looks scammy to me. Literally, when you click the link,
I don't
it
even-
automatically wants you to put a bank account information.
Oh, you
I
clicked
know,
on the
it's
link!
Union.
Yeah, no,
Crazy.
that's
Well, no,
don't send me any more emails from that
No
computer.
good.
Can I please explain to both of you now? When you click on it, it brings you to U.S. Bank,
Right.
who he probably has a credit card through, and that's how he gets to his credit wise. Lord. Lord. Are you going to tell me onlinebanking.usbank.com is not a valid URL?
By the way, the mailbox
Two.
that stands. You know
Two.
what that means? Mark is wrong.
One.
That's Dimitri's, right?
Oh, shut up. My God, it is valid, gentlemen.
Look at the mailbox.
ladies.
Look at the mailbox name, TransUnion.
Ah, Jesus.
That should be a domain name.
Mike, you see what
TransUnion,
honest to God, like, when someone is so wrong, literally, what do you do?
To be fair, Mark, Reddit said it was true.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. Reddit said, yeah, you're right.
Hold on, but look at the mailbox name, TransUnion at.
Dude. Okay.
We would say help or customer support or alerts.
I just don't want you to
or no
sound
reply.
dumb. I don't want you to sound dumb on air. So I'm just warning you. I'm totally warning you. Okay? Because I'm going to have him log on to his U.S. bank. Now, if he says he doesn't have a U.S. bank account or something like that,
Yeah.
I'll say, oh, okay. But what's weird about that is that link literally goes to usbank.com. So how would someone scam him if he doesn't have one? So I already know he has a U.S. bank credit card or a U.S. bank account. Then he's going to log in and he's going to see it. Or even better yet, he's going to go directly to TransUnion and see what they're talking about. And I'm willing to bet you Meat Fest.
Pizza.
Meat Fest.
Yeah.
You want to bet? Meat Fest.
Wait, you're going to gain ownership of Meat Fest?
I gain ownership of Meat Fest.
Wait a minute, what do I get?
You don't want to
Nothing.
Oh, yeah, I don't like this. It's TransUnion.
Jeez Louise. Literally, that's what he does for a living. Mike, did you see it? Send it to Mike, Suzanne. And look where the link brings you, which is, there's your real answer. All right, 303-713-8255. If you don't listen to the backstory during this show, you go to youtube.com, type in Troubleshooter Network. During the breaks, when a lot of people are hearing commercials, of course, over the multiple radio stations we're on, And even the podcast, I acknowledge is starting to get a lot of commercials in it. But on YouTube, if you watch it later, you can actually fast forward through them. But I digress. We always have something else going on in the background. Now, I'm going to jump right to Tina. Or I'm sorry, not Tina. Where is it? Some EGR issue. So that is... This is all screwed up. What line is she on, Kelly? For the life of me, it says Samantha has an issue with a commercial lease, and Kevin Calkin has an issue.
Kevin Calkin
Tina.
is for line 2, Mark.
I got it. Hey, Tina, tell us what's going on. I saw your email with South Park, but tell everybody what happened.
Hi. Well, I'm not sure what's happening. So we took our 2020 Mitsubishi Outlander Sport in because the service engine soon light was intermittently coming on and going off, coming on and going off. They did the code and they said it was a code for the EGR system, incorrect flow. So we left it there with them. We did it because it was convenient and they worked on Mitsubishis.
Sure.
Our normal mechanic wouldn't have done this repair normally.
And let me tell you something. That's very common, not just in a Mitsubishi, but it's common in a car with a certain amount of miles for the EGR valve to either get clogged and need cleaning or to fail. So what did they charge you and what did they do?
Well, we took it in there, and I just assumed they were going to replace it, but I guess they just cleaned it, and they said that it looked like it was fine. It was functioning normally.
Okay.
So that's what they said, but it would need to be rechecked. I don't know if they rechecked it after. They cleaned it, and they charged us $1,300.
$1,300 to clean it. Now, I don't know where it's located, so I couldn't tell you if that's good, bad, or indifferent, but we're going to find out. So then what? You paid the $1,300, you picked it up, and let me guess, the check engine light came back on, same problem?
It sure did. So we took it right back down to them, and they said that the EGR valve needs to be replaced.
And how much did they charge you? Did you do it? Where are you at now?
They wanted to charge us another $1,300. And my husband was like, absolutely not. I'll pay for the part.
Yeah.
You know, you guys should have replaced it in the first place.
How much was the part out of the additional $1,300?
Well, they said we didn't pay for a part in the first $1,300.
I understand because they cleaned it, but in the second bid they gave you, how much was the part?
They were going to charge us $900
For the part.
for the part.
And see, I don't know how much that part is. If that part's legitimately, and we're going to find out what it goes for. I mean, if the part's legitimately $1,900 and they were only going to charge you then an additional $400 for the labor again.
That's, well, you know, and they said they wouldn't charge for labor, they would just charge for the part, and it would be $900. Well, there's a thing called the internet, and there's a thing called Kevin at Sheridan Auto.
Yeah.
So he looked into it, and the part he says is about $550.
Well, okay, listen, I don't want to get into the cost aspect of it.
And that's fine. Pay what we pay.
Yeah, so where does it sit now? Is Kevin going to do it, or where are we at?
It sits now. We took it to Kevin's this morning.
And he's got it right now, right?
He does.
Hold on. Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Auto Tech. As you've been hearing, I've got Tina on. First of all, let's talk about an EGR valve. When you pull one to clean it, what do you look for? How do you test it?
Well, there's a sensor. You can test the flow, and if you don't have the proper flow, then you look for carbon buildup or anything like that.
So there's kind of like is it like a map sensor? There's like a screen that can get dirty?
No, there's not a screen, but it's just a tube, and it runs exhaust through it, so it can accumulate carbon. It's not uncommon.
What would fail on one where cleaning would not fix it?
Well, I mean, I guess I didn't understand the question. What did you say?
Well, okay, so an EGR valve, it's a tube, and it can get dirty, so it needs cleaning. What could happen to it to where if you removed it and cleaned it, you still might have to replace it? How do you pull something out for $1,300 in labor and not realize it's bad? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, they were just going through the motions of, standard procedure, EGR. They did a carbon decarbonization. They cleaned tubes. I don't think, and I don't know, but I don't think there's a lot of diagnosis, just kind of following standard procedure for service of the EGR, which is not a bad way of going because there is carbon in there and things like that. But, what we found is Mitsubishi put out a TSB, a service bulletin for this exact problem in this exact car. that before you do any of this, it needs to be reprogrammed.
So do you think they actually cleaned it, but they didn't get it reprogrammed, and that was the issue?
Well, I'm sure they didn't reprogram it because very few people reprogram Mitsubishis.
So there's actually a TSB out there. And for people out there, that's a troubleshooting bulletin saying, hey, if this particular car comes in, this is what you need to do if it has this problem, right?
Exactly. That's where you start.
That's where you start.
According to Mitsubishi.
Yeah, according to the manufacturer. And to continue along in that TSB, the reprogramming can literally tell the check engine light. The TSB, the update can literally fix it.
Right. It says he reprogrammed the ECU to countermeasure software to correct an issue with the EGR valve angle.
Wow, that's crazy. Now, here's my problem with this. Tina, I know you wanted to get into pricing. I don't care how much it costs. Here's my initial gut feeling, and I want to hear Kevin's. I go to a shop. I don't care if it's Kevin's. I don't care if it's one of my old Goodyears. I don't care if it's a dealership. And they say, hey, the problem is the EGR. It's going to be $1,300 for us to clean it. And you charge the customer $1,300 and it doesn't fix it. You might as well charge them $1,300 for, a made up part. I mean, you didn't do anything. What are your thoughts on that, Kevin?
Yeah, you got to be careful with that. You got to, at least know you're cleaning. There wasn't enough carbon in there that we saw. This is not the problem. The problem is the programming.
Yeah, and see, that's what I'm selling. So they wrongly diagnosed it and charged them. And then even better yet, Tina, your husband was smart, in my opinion, very smart, because they wanted to charge him another $900 or whatever to do another thing that wouldn't have fixed it. You guys could have been $2,100 stuck and still have to go to the dealership and pay to get it reprogrammed.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Who wants this one? To me, this is cut and dry. I'm hoping the new owners of South Park, I say new, it's been 3 or 4. I knew the old owners. I knew the husband and wife. I can't think of the wife's name, but John I knew very well, way back in the day, 25 plus years ago. And this wouldn't have happened under him. I'll tell you that right now. So I want to know, Dimitri, you want this one too?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm the only one here, so.
Yeah, call over. Do me a favor. Just call over to him soon. And go ahead, Tina.
I just wanted to ask Kevin a quick question.
Yeah.
So you said that it wasn't even doing a code. It didn't even give any type of code. Correct?
We had no data stored, so I don't know.
They erased it probably.
It was reset, so somebody cleared stuff, but we have no data to go with. Yeah.
Okay, but if it was an EGR valve problem, like they told us yesterday, that it now needs to be replaced, wouldn't it have blown a code today?
I would have assumed that, yes, but there's nothing there for me to be definitive with.
Tina, after you picked it up, how long, when you picked it up from South Park the first time, how long did it take for the check engine light to come back on?
My son took it home. He didn't go anywhere the next day, and then he drove to work the following day and on his way home from work. So he drove to work probably 10 miles, I would say 15 miles.
So it could very well come back on it could come back on tomorrow. It can come back at any time. But I think what I want you to understand is, according to what Kevin's saying, when you have that problem in this car, you don't start by cleaning that EGR valve. You start by bringing it to a dealership or someone that can program a Mitsubishi and do whatever updates needed, because that's a common problem. That's why there's a TSB. Even how they started the procedure, it's like going into a dentist and saying, hey, when I bite down, it really hurts, and they want to start by cleaning your ears. That's not going to help. So that's the main problem. Does that make sense to you? They literally didn't diagnose it right no matter what.
Right.
So hold on a second. We're going to have Dimitri, you understand everything going on, right?
Somewhat. So I was working on another case during most of the discussion, but I'll call Kevin to get a synopsis of what
Kevin,
the situation
do you mind
is.
if Dimitri calls over to you in a sec?
Anybody but Dimitri.
Hold on. I love it. By the way, Kevin Calkins, Sheridan Auto Tech, he joins us almost every Friday right here. Sheridan Auto Tech, great people. I don't care if you just need an oil change, have an electrical problem that's got everybody scratching their head, they can fix it. Or if you need an engine, I don't care. They guys do everything. The best warranty, 3-year, 36,000 mile nationwide, and they're good, honest people. Everybody hold tight. Mike, Bill, Samantha, you're up next. You can free up Kevin.
Got it, comment. Thank you.
I do want to get an update on that lady, too.
Oh,
What's her name, Veronica? What's the older lady's name?
Oh, Violet.
Yeah, I knew it started with a V.
That's right.
That's not bad.
You had a 1 in 26 chance, Mark.
That's true. That's good. I nailed it. That's like hitting the damn roulette number almost.
That's right.
Keno.
Quality remodels at a discount price. You know what I'm talking about. DiscountBath.com. These guys are great upfront, transparent pricing. But let's get real world. Here's how it works. These guys come out. They're going to look at your bathroom. They're going to give you ideas that'll blow your mind. I don't care. Maybe you're looking for a new steam shower. Maybe you want one of those fancy toilets. Maybe you want to get rid of the tub altogether because you have a shower and a tub and you want more closet space. They can do anything you could imagine, but they'll help you imagine it. We got ideas from them we never thought about. In fact, we ended up getting heated tile and we absolutely loved it. I never would have thought of it prior to meeting DiscountBath.com. They can do a tub to shower conversion, which is very inexpensive, or they can do a complete bathroom remodel or a partial, anything in between. DiscountBath.com. You can also take a quick video, send it to Chris and the gang, and they can give you an idea right over the phone of what you're looking at. DiscountBath.com. Let's talk about Vistera Investments. These guys make you a landlord, and you don't know anything about it. What do I mean? Well, they find the right property to buy. They find the right management company to rent it out while you're cash flowing. Then, because of the area and the property they chose, that's what Barry Miller does, you're going to see that property appreciate in a couple of years. Then you turn around and sell it. We've got listeners right now making 40 to 50% annual returns with Barry. Go to VesteraTurnkey.com, VesteraTurnkey.com. Hey, would you do me a favor? I can't see him. Is he in there? Shannon? I don't see Shannon. Shannon, if you can hear me, would you send me both those spots, or just send me that minute and a half? I did those perfectly on time for a reason. And the reason isn't because I'm great.
You can reuse them.
Oh, yes. Can you please send me that minute and a half of Discount Bath I just did in Vestera? Thank you. I'm hoping. I'm going to send it over to KTLK.
Do you want to check off the spots you did yesterday? Because I only see one.
Yeah, I'll do it. How did we end up on the payment? Did you just ask for a check? Okay. Let me see who I did yesterday. Frank Duran.
Did you get all your great payback money?
Compass was on.
I did.
Did you?
We did, man.
Yeah, and I told you what else. I texted you what was in the safety deposit box.
Yeah, what was in it?
A non-disclosure from selling one of our businesses 15, 20 years ago.
That's all that was in it.
It was a damn non-disclosure.
Selling to Shay. Yeah, it was so funny. It's but we did end up with, I mean, all that work, John, got to $900.
It's pretty good, man.
So, that.
Pretty good.
And the mystery is solved.
And the mystery solved.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of disappointing, though.
Yeah, not like a gold watch from,
Yeah.
somewhere.
No, it was a lottery ticket.
Mark was
Powerball.
He had cash in there. He was like, the only thing I use the deposit box for is cash. It's like, this is going to be cash. It's like, sweet. Nope.
We had our current banker. I was putting a bunch of cash years and years ago into our safety deposit box. And she's like, you shouldn't be doing that.
Why?
I was like,
and how did she know?
Because she saw me. She literally opened the door for me and I had a bunch of cash.
Why did she say you shouldn't be doing that?
Well, because it's a bank.
Yeah.
And it should go into the bank.
No, they want the money. That's why you shouldn't be doing it. That sucks.
And if the place burned down, I wouldn't have the cash.
When's the last time you checked the Colorado
That's true.
You guys should check it now and then.
We had $5.
Oh,
Sent you this. But there's some different rules which I have to get to you, but at least it kind of gets you started.
Thanks a lot. I'll start that analysis tonight.
you're gonna have like 5 minutes.
To the tree farm. How long do we got?
It's already at the 56. Don't depend on that time on that computer.
I don't. I notice all your times are off. So, I mean, depends how quick you want to get out of here that day.
Is that the one from the other day, Mike? All right, 303-713-8255. We've got quite a bit going on. Dimitri's going to make a call over to there, and we'll get that back up. Danielle needs legal advice. We'll see if we can get an attorney up, or maybe she's just thinking practical advice. We'll find that out. The one with Samantha is crazy, the commercial lease. I'm going to bring that up after the break. But I'm going to have Frank Duran and Stephanie do something next hour that I've never asked them to do. They're the best realtors in Colorado as far as I'm concerned. One of them, of course, is a Pikes Peak region, Colorado Springs. Stephanie, you'll go to Pueblo West, right?
Yeah. I'll work out Pueblo
And
West.
then you go
kind
up
of
to the
north,
mountains.
North kind of Pueblo area.
Like West Creek, anywhere up in the mountains.
Absolutely.
How about
Teller
up by
County,
the casinos?
Yep, Cripple Creek. So
All
Teller
that.
County, Florissant,
Colorado
Divide, Woodland
Springs.
Park. Yep.
And then Frank, you basically cover everywhere from Longmont to Franktown.
Yeah, basically.
Isn't it funny where I live and the house that you helped me buy is named Franktown? The city.
Mark, I think that's a wonderful thing.
It's crazy.
I really do.
It's crazy.
And I was so happy to see you buying Franktown.
Yes, I know. You have a smile every time you come over. No, it's very interesting. I'm going to get these guys. And listen, if you're a realtor out there, I'm just going to be honest. You're going to hear some of the best advice from some of the best. I'll just say a stat about Frank that I saw recently. He sells more homes in a month than most realtors sell in over a year for more money. And I'm going to ask him what the trick is. And you know what? I hope you'll spread the love with some of your competition, but I already know your secrets, and I've actually witnessed them, but I'm going to make you pull your skirt up.
Oh.
We'll just stop it
That's
right there.
interesting, Mark.
All right, so everybody hang tight, I promise, and we've got a question about the all-in-one loan, but we're going to hop right back to the phones right after this. A lot cooking today on the Troubleshooter Network.
John, any update on the baby?
No.
What do you mean? What?
My son she was due October 5th, but the water broke last night.
All right.
Right now. But it's going to be a little while.
That's where delivered.
Congratulations, man. That's awesome.
Adeline.
Adeline
Yeah.
was at Rose.
Adeline, not Miles. Miles was born at Swedish.
Yeah, both of ours were born at Rose.
Were they?
She is Varma.
Yeah, we used Burma because Suzanne gave me the referral.
I don't like that damn Varma. OSHA Varma. She lied to me worse than any freaking doctor has ever lied to me. Here's what she told me, John. Dimitri, you'll appreciate this. Frank, you'll appreciate it. Suzanne's pregnant. We're not going to have any more kids after Adeline's born. So understand, she's pregnant. She's going to be giving birth. They're going to be in there. So the question was, does she get her tubes tied? And everybody was saying, yeah, even Doc on our show.
Oh, yeah, docs, yeah.
Oh, he only delivered 2,000 babies.
Don't they have to, like,
But, so, you know what Usha tells her? She goes, oh, no, much easier for the man to go out and get his tubes tied or whatever the hell it's called. So next thing you know, I got some 20-year-old smacking into my nuts, cutting them, singeing them, tying them, doing whatever, and I was in pain for an entire year.
That sucks.
Because of OSHA.
Oh, jeez, Mark.
I was going to say,
What a
you
bitch.
had a bag of peas and you were in good shape.
My testicles were much better condition than
No, you had like little small tiny balls. Those little pea-sized balls don't hurt when you clip them.
Kelly, run while you
John, did you say you emailed it to me?
Yes, Kelly.
Oh, it might not be connected to the internet. Your computer might not be on the internet.
Okay. I'll go to her. Okay. All day? Okay. I'm dying to see why she needs a criminal attorney, though. Don't ask her.
We sent it from a computer. I'm not sure that's yours.
No.
I sent it.
It better be good, though. If it's not good, I blame you.
Recycling.com is correct.
Maybe check spam.
Yeah, I just did. Yeah. I'll check that. And I did read that prospectus about that yesterday. So that's Mike. I have a little bit of background information on the company that
Italian place
is asking for money.
Batistas.
Batista, yeah.
Yeah, it's being remodeled, so they'll be closed while we're there.
Oh, no.
We're getting there, though. We might get real lucky, right? Or are they saying no way? Because it's right next to the damn sphere.
Cover Pueblo West?
Yes, sir.
I just got a lead for Pueblo West.
Yep,
I'll have to-
I can do Pueblo West.
All right.
I know that area.
I'll call.
Is that a lot different than Pueblo itself?
It is.
Why is it? Why do people refer to it? You never hear people go, "Oh, where do you live?" I live in West Denver.
Pueblo or Pueblo West. So Pueblo West is kind of like its own community.
Is it literally its own town? Different taxes?
Well, I don't know about different taxes, but in the MLS, they're actually Pueblo and Pueblo.
Sending a testament.
Oh, they are?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, maybe they
Some
are
of the
different
addresses out
cities.
there actually just say Pueblo. Some I've seen say Pueblo West.
Is Pueblo West nicer?
Pueblo West is like out there on, half acre.
It's where the non-drug dealers live. Let's just get
It's a
real.
little more rural. You've got a little more space.
They got a decent.
The
I like that.
homes tend to be
Rural.
newer.
It's more rural.
They tend to be newer homes.
You got room for your meth shed.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't kick it back.
What's in that shed, Al? Don't look back there. Isn't Pueblo where they just busted that that morgue, or not morgue, what do you call it? Mortuary?
Yeah.
That had all the dead bodies
20
stacked up in
bodies.
it. God, I love that story.
What?
I love that
What a
story.
ghoul.
Was that the one where they were given like bags of cement for the ashes?
Oh, no, this is the new one from a few days ago down in Pueblo.
So they went to inspect it because now they inspect it. And they don't just pop in like a restaurant inspection. It's planned out months in advance. So they know an inspector's coming is the mind-blowing part. They have a door, and they put a piece of cardboard or something in front of the door that says something to the tune, "Don't go in there." So as the inspector's in there, he goes, "Open that door." And they're like, "No, you can't go in there." He's like, "Open that door." And there's like body parts and bodies behind the door.
So Aaron's moving back to
He is. For probably a month or so.
That's some good
Until
stuff.
they get a house in the spring.
To me, those are the stories that make my day.
Well, imagine being the guy that was like, load all these in that closet.
My favorite's the one in Georgia where the parents died. They had a big crematorium. The parents died, and the kid, who was in his 40s or whatever, was special needs. And they died, and I don't think he told anybody. And he kept taking in the bodies because that's how the cash would come in.
Oh, no.
And he would put them in ditches all over their property. They had sprawling acreage, and it got to the point where the neighboring farms were smelling the decay after a long period of time. And they had to send people out, and he had hundreds of bodies everywhere.
God.
That wasn't that long ago. That's kind of down where her folks live.
I don't hear about that cesspool again.
That cesspool's the best. Will you guys do a finance on a house that has a cesspool? An above ground septic?
We have done a septic.
Like behind him.
Not
like
above
locking
ground.
him in, going to bed. So he doesn't
Cesspool.
it's just petty. It's just being petty.
Adeline's moved back up.
John, do you do a lot of FHA spot approvals?
We do.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you ready? 330 bodies.
Oh, my God. What a disaster.
Some were dressed formally. Some were in hospital gowns.
I just referred
some
to you
were
the other
still
day.
in body bags.
I just referred to you the other day. Somebody
Rotting
asked, and I
human
sent them your
bodies
number,
in
so
Georgia
I don't know if they'll call or not,
crematory.
but
Yeah, we do.
330.
Okay.
September 18th is the day.
Okay.
If he was a pig farmer,
So, but she's already working.
Would have worked. He might have gotten away with
he
it.
probably would have got away.
Salary. She's already off our health insurance, which is nice. Health
Our kids are
insurance
off our nickel.
went down by $500.
Congratulations.
Getting
That's
her off of it.
awesome.
And it was pretty
She's got
young.
life insurance.
Deserve that trip to Hawaii.
That's like Avery. She's got this full benefit package with her on too. We got both kids off of our auto insurance. Both have their own policies now, and we got a renewal on the Camaro. It went down about $100 a month. Just taking the kids off our policy.
We went down a third on health. We went from 1,500 to like 1,000.
Well, we'll see what the next renewals look like.
Huh. We just dropped 25,000 in insurance in the last week.
That's awesome.
We pay yearly, and they always come up. That's not awesome. It was horrible.
It all went down.
That wasn't even health insurance. That was homeowners, RV, and auto.
Troubleshooter's gonna help come and make. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, make your life a little bit better. Ah, goodness gracious. You know, I love doing this. I love helping people. I love when things are solved. Let me ask Deputy D something. We talked yesterday to an older woman that was in distress because her husband died. The anniversary was coming up this week, I believe, of his death a year ago. And basically, she was saying that the old folks' home, or maybe even the health facility, I forget.
I think it was a nursing home.
A nursing home was actually just not paying attention and basically bruising them and doing different things. She was basically saying it was not a good situation.
Yeah.
And you talked to her afterwards, right?
Yeah, I gave her a call to
and there was a guy named Michael involved.
There was.
Who's a power of attorney. And he's a VA helper. She actually called into the VA. Her husband, her deceased husband, was former military, and he was part of the veteran stuff. And basically, because of that, she reached out to the Veterans Administration, and they put her in touch with a volunteer who was Michael. And Michael, since that period of time, I assume, has become her representative, but I'm not quite sure. What did you find out?
Well, I spoke with the elderly lady, and at the beginning of the call, she was really with it. She said everything is going just great. I made sure that I asked her if she's receiving her bank statements and if she's actually opening them up to see if there's any change. She assured me that she does get mail. She looks at her bank statements. She hasn't noticed any unusual changes.
Good.
She did tell me that this gentleman actually did. You may recall she actually called us a few months ago.
Oh, I remember.
This gentleman
we were going to go out and see her.
Yeah, he was about to get a power of attorney, and he was working with his lawyer to draft one.
I remember.
So she said that's actually in effect. She has... I said, why does this gentleman... Now, I have no reason to believe this gentleman is doing anything wrong. But, I just wanted to see what's going on because it sounds kind of unusual. I said, why does he need a power of attorney?
Well, remember, she has no kids. She has no family. She has nothing.
Well, but the question still remains.
Well, I want to give you an idea. Hold on. A medical power of attorney, for one. If she's on a ventilator, someone they have to go to with the instructions of what to do. And then the financial power of attorney, under the same circumstance, she has a mortgage payment due, she has something going on. I mean, what do you do? Someone's got to be there. If you have no kids, no spouse, no nothing, someone's got to do it.
Well, I agree with all that. You're absolutely right.
I know.
But her answer to my question was because she doesn't want to get ripped off.
Yeah.
And it's not clear to me how this gentleman's having a power of attorney will keep her from getting ripped off.
Well, okay. So, I just need to know.
I'm not suspicious, Mark.
That's what I was looking for.
You
think everything's on the up and up?
I don't know.
You said at the beginning of the call she was fluid.
Yeah, and then she really deteriorated because she's really distraught about the fact that she lost her husband a year ago. She's really lost. She's lonely. She's very elderly.
Did she want a well check by us?
No. She said everything is going great.
All right. Well, she has our info.
She has my private number. She's our studio line.
Of course.
And I plan to give her a call in a couple of weeks to see how she's doing. But what bothers me, and this is not an indication of any wrongdoing, Michael did not return my call. And I didn't call. I made it very clear. I called this and left a detailed voicemail. And I said, look, I just want to make sure this lady's okay. I want
to get some calling into this radio show.
I want to get some insight from you about what's really going on with her.
It is kind of interesting why he's not returning your call. What does the voicemail sound like?
Oh, it's a residential voicemail, so it says you've reached so and so, a man and woman's name.
Is it Mike though, or Michael?
I think yes.
Okay.
And I did look him up. I was able to track down his last name. I figured out where he lives. I looked at he lives over there, kind of like not far away
From her.
Yeah. So
And she's got a house, lives by herself somewhere. I think I want to say, like Larkspur to Colorado Springs, Palmer Lake.
Yeah.
Hey, she's going to have a Bucky soon. There's something to look
that's when I'll
forward
visit
to.
her on the way back from getting a bag of beaver nuggets.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad for that update.
Yeah.
I had people emailing me going, whatever happened there. Well, there's where that stands until she calls the next time. And, we look forward to her calls. I'll let everybody know when the line's open, but I want to go back to Frank and Steph real quick. Samantha, you're up next, I promise. But guys, give me a secret staging a house. When you sell a house, Frank, let's just talk about real stuff. When you sold my one in Castle Rock, you had 100,000 people virtually walk through it between Friday and Monday.
Yeah.
That back then, that's going back 10 plus years now. I believe the technology was the Matterhorn, Matter, something like that.
Yeah.
3D walkthrough.
Right. Now we have the fly-throughs.
The fly-through you sent me the other day on that house. Have you guys seen these? Stephanie, have you seen a fly-through? They take these drones, John, Dimitri, Suzanne, and they program them in each house. I don't know how it works. My guess is they probably hold one thing, whether it's their phone, and walk through, and then they set the drone free to go in.
Yeah.
It is absolutely amazing. Then I'm sure it's got some kind of AI to it. I'm positive of it. And it looks better than any of the old walkthroughs like I was talking about. But what it did for my house, and this is really important. People are like, oh, well, I can go to Redfin and only pay 0.5%. Okay, well, if your house is worth $1 million, because math, I want to use simple math, that would be 0.5% would be $5,000, I believe.
Yeah.
So do you want to pay $5,000 to sell it, or do you want Frank or Stephanie to come in? That is going to be a higher percentage, but they sell it for $1.5 million. That's how silly it is. Yeah. To argue over a percentage, why do you care? What you care about is you get more money for your house. You put more money in your pocket. The bottom line is, I want to put more money in my pocket.
Yeah.
That's how it works when you sell a house. So, those companies, you think they do a fly-through? Hell no. What else do you guys do? Frank, I know when you did our house, was it just ours? You actually sent in a maid service.
No, we do that on quite a few properties, Mark, and we did a lot of studying on the market dynamics. I was looking for where the most likely buyer was coming from for your property.
Okay, well, dive into that a little deeper. What does that mean? How do you find out? Because the cost of it, because it's in the suburbs, because it's Castle Rock. What are you looking at?
So I researched the trends of the area, and I have some software that helps me do that too. And we were able to determine that the typical buyer for your home already lived within a 10 to 15 mile radius. So we pinpointed that radius and aggressively pursued those buyers, those potential buyers.
And that's where you sent out all this stuff, not just on Zillow, Realtor.com, Facebook, everything.
Oh, that's besides the point. We do that as well, but we were pinpointing specific buyers, so that's how we hit those 100,000.
You mean people, like actual people?
Actual people. Yeah, we were literally hitting like over 100,000 people.
And then you send them.
Oh, yeah.
Basically my fly-through, or I'm sorry, back then the walk-through.
Now it's the fly-through, right.
Yeah.
But you're right, in today's times. And so we were able to hit literally over 100,000 views that way. We played a mass numbers game and created more demand on the property.
And then we had that Monday, we had 20 or 30, listen to this, that Monday, 20 or 30 bona fide offers, and then that's where the real magic comes in from what Frank does. So he underpriced our house. Let's say the house was supposed to sell for $500,000. He listed it at $450,000. And you remember that call. I called Frank up. I go, you're nuts. I said, every house, what are you doing? He goes, do you trust me or do you trust me? I was like, okay, I trust you. So he sets it at a lower price, does everything we talked about. Next thing you know, we have 30 bona fide offers. But then what do? Then the magic comes.
Yeah, so we talked about negotiation and just some basic ones. Negotiation, time pressure, information power, walkaway power. If we could position you where you're in a position of strength, Mark, you have a better position to not only negotiate a better price, but position you better when we get to the inspection negotiations as well. So we had a very strong plan going in and squeezed out the max price of the market.
So then the bidding war starts, John. And these 30 people that all want the house for $450 start bidding against each other, basically. Yeah. And next thing you know, I'm way over the $500,000 that I wanted for the house. In fact, that same model in the rest of Red Hawk, it was Red Hawk, Colorado, or Castle Rock, sold for more than any of the same model. I mean, it was remarkable, but I'll tell you, Frank, it is a little nerve-wracking when you come in and go, oh, we want to listen to this.
No, it is.
But you got to have the faith.
But, Mark, in good faith, this is a funny thing. We have one we just did that on and came out very well. My seller is extremely happy. I had another one, very similar model. They were asking $1,030,000 at the time. They've been on the market for 41 days. We priced ours just under $1 million, 999.9. Sold it for $1,071,000.
Think of that.
So then the neighbors saw what we did and they copied our formula and then put their price at $999. But I don't know that they'll get that price because they hung on the market too long.
Because it's stale.
They got stale.
And then Stephanie, we were talking to you at dinner, Suzanne and I, not long ago. I didn't realize you had like a little mini warehouse of furniture when you go in and stage. Is that a big deal?
I do. So I don't do like a full house, heavy couches, things like that. But I will go in and optimize each of my listings so that they look their best online. Ultimately, I do a lot of online marketing as well. So we get a really strong buyer response.
And that's what a lot of people don't know. When they look at Redfin and they look at this other stuff, they truly don't understand. They truly don't understand what you're getting for that percentage. I mean, you really don't. All right, I got to take this break. 303-713-8255. I got some open lines. 303 Martino. I think I chased everybody off.
No, she had to reboot the phones.
Oh, the phones. Why? Oh, they've been screwy forever, haven't they?
I'm going to talk to him now, Stephanie, but I think it's going to be late, okay?
Why'd she have to reboot all 4 lines? Well, I guess you got it. When you reboot everything. Oh, there they are. They're popping back. Mike, what did you ultimately think of that email? It's legit as hell, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to look at the subdomain. I mean, there's ways that you could spoof that, but with DMARC and everything else in place that verifies and validates emails.
And the link itself goes to the U.S. bank.
And not only that.
Okay, hold on.
There's literally like.
Hold on. Red Rocks Roof and Solar. I want to tell you something about Brooke and what kind of company she runs. Everybody is in-house. You want a new solar system, you call Brooke. You want a commercial solar system, she might even be able to get it to you at no cost with grant money and tax credits because there's still grants and stuff on commercial. Now, listen to this. If you have an existing solar system and something is broke, a bad panel, you want to add a battery backup or a generator or anything else, she can do all that as well, and she can help you if it's under warranty, like a panel with a 30-year warranty. She has contacts with all the manufacturers. You got to check them out, redrocksrs.com. That's redrocksrs.com. John Fuller Law, he's the attorney Suzanne and I use. Here's the bottom line. Both times, the at-fault driver, we got every nickel of insurance they had, every single nickel. Then he went out after getting all that money for us and negotiated down the ambulance bills, the chiropractor bills, the ER bills, everything to put more money in our pocket. And he's always there. He's the attorney. He'll talk to you. You have any questions if you've been hurt in an auto accident, 303-597-4500 or call fuller.com.
But bottom line is that transunion.com has like 6 different servers listed as their mail servers.
Got it.
And some of those are salesforce.com, some of those are pvphosting.com, some of those are third-party people that send emails on behalf of transunion.com, right? So without being their mail administrator and actually having to rule over their domain, there's no way to prove that just from the outside world that TCM whatever is what subdomain of their domain. But like nobody in the planet could spoof anything .referralist.com.
Well, really?
That's an email for us.
That's pretty cool.
Right. Well, because we maintain best practices, we have security protocols in place that say if it doesn't originate from this server specifically, it ain't us, right? A low security, non-best practices domain sending to another low security best practices or non-best practices domain, I can fudge that. If I'm referralist.com, where we are absolutely where we're supposed to be, and I'm talking TransUnion, who I guarantee you is where they're supposed to be, email won't pass. It
Yeah.
just simply won't. So there's ways of spoofing it back
Where
in the day,
people-
but nowadays with DMARC and everything else, you just can't do it.
The ones that they get like referral lists instead of like 2 L's or 1 S or whatever, that's the kind where they
Right.
trick people.
Yeah, or one of those.
Because it literally looks the same.
So my next question is regarding the address where the login click goes to. It goes to link.iterable.com.
Soon.
Iterable,
one from yesterday, too.
like
have to call them after the show.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
ITERABLE. So it goes to link.iterable.com.
So
Is
that
that?
could be a pass-through link.
Oh, okay.
But it's also.
So that's not suspicious in itself.
I'm not saying it's not suspicious in a sense. I'm saying that without really deep diving into the domains.
Yeah.
Because everybody uses third-party services, right? SendGrid, Salesforce. They use these third-party services. Those third-party services use their own third-party services to send out mass links and emails, right? So it's a scare stuff kind of thing. I really need something besides an
Mark.
iPhone to really give you 100% answer.
Totally makes sense. Thank you.
No wonder there's so many scammers out there.
I just got a scam call while I was out there taking client calls.
It's almost impossible to spoof a big domain.
Someone
And the
said-
domain, the only part that matters is the whatever.com, .org, .whatever.
Oh, okay.
Anything before it. Now, if you had like how do you put it? Like,
I said it does. They said, yeah, they're trying to.
if it's referrallist.com, if that's its own thing, and the dot's there, it's not going
She's
to
like,
be.
I thought I'd call and
If
check.
it
I'm
was
yeah, no,
like,
that's not accurate.
lead_referrallist.com, that's a whole different domain.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
not
yeah, yeah,
referrallist.com.
Of course, that's really obvious.
Hey, do we have that guy's number? Oh, she's on. John, do a lot of those, how many, does CMG have it just like its own wholesale business, period, right?
We have a wholesale division.
Yeah. And then, but you quit doing the all-in-one loan for the most part. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. I'm going to go right to Samantha. This landlord issue has got me pretty upset. I'm not quite sure where to do with it because I guess legally, I think we had Brad O'Brien on, and she's going to have to hire an attorney, but they want $200,000 to buy out of this lease. I saw the newest paperwork, but let me kind of give you the bottom line story of what happened. She called in a couple weeks ago, maybe a little longer, but they have a business, a tire shop, and they also sell wheels, and they were going to expand into another one. And they found one and rented it, and you can actually look at the lease, and it's to sell tires. It basically says it's going to be so-and-so tire store to sell tires. Well, they go to move in, they sign the lease, they go to move in, they find out it's not zoned properly for basically auto repair. Well, not necessarily auto repair, but it's not zoned properly to install tires, I guess is the way to put it. They can sell tires and wheels, but they can't install them there. They can't put the equipment in. They simply can't do it. So they're like, okay, well, what do? We just signed this, what was it, a 5-year lease, Samantha? 3-year, what was it? Samantha? Oh, my.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. So what was it? How many year lease?
It's a 4-year lease. I've been in for a year now.
So a 4-year lease, but they can't do anything with it. So she reaches out to the broker, who eventually, I guess, gets with this, what I'll refer to as a very bad landlord, and that's my opinion, reaches out to this person, and they're like, well, too bad, so sad. And then Samantha's like, well, I found out that if we get it rezoned, and you guys were willing to pay for the rezoning, right, Samantha?
Yes. Well, no, we didn't discuss who was going to pay for it. They didn't even give me the option to even try to do the rezoning.
Well, okay, fine,
They
because
we're not going to do it.
They flat out said they weren't going to rezone it. Now, if Samantha was going to pay for the rezoning, I'm like, well, why wouldn't they rezone it? Why would they give a crap? I mean, honestly, they leased it out for 4 years. The rezoning is not going to change anything derogatory to them.
Well, Mark, you brought up a good question. Why wouldn't they? So, Samantha, do you have any insight from your landlord and the management company why they want to fight the rezoning attempt?
So I have actually sent you guys an email with the email that they told me that they would not rezone it. They never gave me a reason. They simply stated that the landlord was aware that we couldn't have a tire shop there and that he wasn't willing to rezone. And the other thing I wanted to say is I can't even sell the tires and wheels there. The city said selling of tires and wheels is considered a tire shop.
Now, wait a
So I can't
second.
do
Wait.
anything.
What is the, wait. That brings up something interesting. What does the actual lease say you were going to do with the property? I want the exact verbiage.
The lease states that we are selling and the retail sales of tires and wheels.
See, and when we had our attorney, for people listening, we had our attorney, Brad O'Brien, and I want to revisit this now that she told me that. When we had him on, he pointed to another part in the lease that basically, it's kind of like as is when you buy a car. This lease is as is. And they're saying, well, too bad, so sad. You might have told us you wanted to sell tires, and we might have said that was what you were going to do on the lease. But it doesn't matter. If you're not allowed to sell tires, then you still have to pay us for the lease. That's kind of how he explained it. I want to get a little deeper into that with Brad O'Brien, Kelly. I want to get him back in because now I thought the problem was that technically the lease said they were going to be selling rims and tires, not installing them, selling them, almost like a warehouse, shipping them out, not like a discount tire where they install them. But why would this guy, and you know what, this is my opinion, what's his name? What's the owner's name or what's the group's name?
Samantha. So his name is Sam Leager.
What's his name?
So
Sam Leager?
Sam Leager.
No.
Does anybody out there listening know this Sam Leager character?
On his voicemails, he pronounced it Sam Ledger.
How do you spell it?
Oh, I apologize.
Sam Ledger, Leger.
Sam Ledger.
Mm-hmm.
Now, who is this guy? Unique Properties.
Unique. So he apparently is the CEO of not only Unique Properties, but also Ledger Property Group, LLC.
Here's what I want to know, CEO of Unique Properties, Denver, Colorado, with your 2,000 plus followers on LinkedIn. I want to know, what do you expect her to do? Why won't you rezone it? Why won't you communicate with us? You've called off air, right?
I've called, including 3 times during today's show. I called his cell number, Mark. I called his private line. I called his cell number, and I called the management company. Nobody takes my calls.
Why? What will they even talk to you besides that email at this point, Samantha?
The only thing they have talked to me about is what they want for me to pay to get out.
Now listen to this. Did you see what the buyout is?
Yeah, it was over $200,000.
Over $200,000. Over $200,000.
4-year term that they want me to pay.
You know what, Sam? To me, Sam, you're a scumbag. You know what? I don't understand. If you came on and said, okay, if she pays for rezoning, fine. Or we can't rezone it for this reason. Why would you let her hang out to dry? You know it's going to put her in bankruptcy. It's going to put her business, her family in bankruptcy, Sam. For the life of God, why? What reasoning is there?
Well, it goes beyond that in my view. I think the company is better off collecting a monthly payment for year after year after year.
They want 200. How many people can come up with $200,000? Sam Ledger, she's a small business. Who's going to come up with $200,000? You want to put her and her family in the freaking ditch.
I'll keep trying to reach him.
Good luck. Is he the owner of Unique Properties?
Does he have a corporate number? I don't want to give his cell phone out.
Yeah, his office number is that what you're asking for?
Yes.
So that number is 303-512-1159. And I'm going to triple check that right now.
They have quite a few signs all over town.
They have a ton.
303-512-1159. And what do their signs say?
Unique Properties. They have a ton of them.
You wonder if a lawyer can scratch back what they've already lost. But yeah, they got a lot of properties.
512-1159 is ringing. That should be his direct line.
All of a sudden, I can't type. What the?
Are you looking for the number? It's right here.
Is that his?
Direct
I want the number that's on his billboard.
Oh, okay.
All these.
Oh, I can look that up real quick.
Denver Regen. Oh my goodness, I got to just reset here. In fact, Shannon, I'm going to come back and do this commercial at a later time.
Goose brother.
What's that?
I said goose brother.
I'll work it in context. You can fire it off. I'll talk about how much weight I lost. It's a pretty simple commercial.
Now,
Commercial guys, they're bad when it comes to leasing.
What's the name of his thing? Sam Ledger what?
so his company, so he's the CEO of Unique, but the company that he owns that signed the lease with our caller, that's Ledger Property Group, LLC.
L-E-G-E-R.
L-E-G-E-R, Sam Ledger. He's the CEO of Unique. But let me also get the phone number for Ledger Property Group, which is, I think that's the one I called. Just a moment. Ledger Property Group.
What's he want this lady to do? For the life of God, what does he want? She's not going to have $200,000. My God, she sells tires.
It's commercial guys, man. That's what they all do.
He's got so many fucking companies. There's Ledger Property Solutions.
Hey, question is, did they give her any, like, what do they call it, TI or what, do anything to the property to make it fit? You know, when they give them credit?
Sam Ledger, L-E-G-E-R. Unique Properties, right?
Yes, but the lease was signed with Ledger Property Group, LLC.
That's fine.
Did they give them any tenant finishes type stuff?
Oh, I didn't.
And what's the numbers on the billboards?
At Unique? Or,
yeah, they're all over town.
Give me a couple minutes. So
and I'll tell you what, that broker, in my opinion, is a piece of shit, too.
Yeah.
You know why? Because he got his fucking commission.
I think that, well, I believe he owns the property, actually.
Who?
Sam. Mark, I think Brad O'Brien did not dive deeply into this issue, which is they represented it as suitable for her tire shop, and it turns out it isn't. That's misrepresentation.
Hey.
Yeah, but that, I think he was saying that lease, like Mark was saying, was as is, like it was.
That's what he said. It's as is.
As is, even with.
That's how those commercial guys.
But you can still say it's very misleading. That doesn't mean you can't find a jury or a judge.
Right.
That's like the one we had where they sold the house. It looks like a house, has electricity like a house, has a deck like a house, a driveway, a garage, but it has no CO, and it's really not a house. It's a bunch of parts they put together that happen to resemble a house.
Truly.
And literally in the contract, it said, this is not a house.
Well, we got a good deal.
They got a great deal till they found out they can't live there.
10 sheds for the price of one.
They can't live there. They can't insure it. And then find a phone number for me. I want to make sure we get whatever.
Of which company?
Yeah.
Sam's company?
Yeah.
I'll get it for you. So.
But yeah, you'd think he'd be. I wonder how long the place sat empty before this.
Oh, it looks like a fucking dump. Are you kidding me?
You know.
Yep, landlord is Ledger Property Group, LLC. Care of Merger Property Management.
Did you say she's already paid $100,000 into it?
She hasn't paid anything. Yeah, it's a 34-page lease.
So I want to educate people really quick on something, just out of the blue, and this is for attorneys listening out there. Slap suit. Do you know what that is? You guys know what that is? John, you ever heard of a slap suit? No. Let me tell you what a slap suit is. A slap suit is when someone states an opinion, like I have an opinion right now of Ledger Properties, and they get one of their big-time attorneys to come after you saying, oh, he was talking bad about us. But really what it comes down to is on the merit. The goal, basically, in a slap suit is to crush my own opinion, okay? They want to crush my opinion, and we've had lots of them. In fact, Tom has picked up a lot of property over the years because of attorney's fees. So bring it on, Ledger. You know what? Because I looked you up a little. I see you own a lot of property. Please bring it on. I can have an opinion all day that you're treating this woman horribly. Absolutely horribly, and I'm going to let everybody I ever run into. In fact, I'm going to warn our listeners. In that lease, it says what she's going to do. Now, I understand it's like an as-is lease, but I'm going to get Brad O'Brien back and possibly involved. But for a man that makes probably as much money as you do, and once again, I'm creating or informing of everybody of my opinion of you, for you to try to shake her down, and that's what I'll call it, because in my opinion, Ledger, that's what you're doing. You're going to force her into bankruptcy over this deal, and I think it's horrible. I don't understand why you won't simply attempt to get it rezoned or give us an idea why you won't. She told you and told your broker, who I'm sure, I want to find out who the broker is too. I'm sure he got a big fat commission on this. I bet he got a really big fat commission on this. So, Mr. Broker, I'm not very happy with you either. You're shaking her down on a 4-year lease. Everybody knew they were going to sell tires. My God, she owns another tire store. Then to find out she can't sell tires. And according to the caller, it doesn't even have anything to do with installation now, like being an automotive shop. Now it's got to do with one thing. She literally can't sell tires or rims out of there, even if they're boxed up, according to her. So for everybody out there, listen, slap suit, SLAPP. So if you got attorneys listening, Ledger, please have them Google that, because if you do come after me, maybe I'll own that building. It's ridiculous. Why wouldn't you rezone it? Why wouldn't you help her find another building if you own all these properties? For the life of me, I don't understand. Please, you don't have to respond to us on air, but you're not talking to her, according to her. And we've left you how many messages off air?
At least 3 today, and at least 3 or 4 during the time.
I want to find the numbers that he advertises on the billboard, because I want to help him. I want to help people know what number to call if they want to lease something from you, Mr. Ledger. That's what I want to do. So when someone gets there, anybody driving in their car right now that sees, what does it say? What's the name of it? It says Sam Ledger, CEO of Unique Properties. So if you see a Unique Properties billboard out there, please take a picture of it. I would like to know the exact website on it and the phone number they're advertising, because I'd like to help them. How's that? 303-713-8255. I've got to get off that topic now. I literally have to get off that topic. I cannot believe someone would do that to somebody else. I can't believe it. I agree it's probably legal. How's that? But I still think it's unethical, in my opinion. Josh, what's going on with you? Josh?
You out there? Oh, yeah. Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right.
So I had a DUI a year ago. I'm trying to get an interlock device because I'm just now accepted to get, a restricted license. And I've done a lot of research on the 3 major carriers here in the area. It's Life Safer, Smart Start, and Intoxilock.
Are they all accepted by the court, Josh? None of them really matter which one you go with. Doesn't it just come down to cost? But I don't know.
No. They are all accepted, and they're all pretty much generally the same cost. It's just I've done my research, and I've gotten thousands of negative reviews on all 3 of them.
Oh my God, Josh, think about it. Who would write a positive review about something that makes you pull over and do a breath at the computer's whim? And coming from the automotive business, when I had my shops, they were a true pain in the ass. Someone comes in even just for an oil change and has one and it goes off. You got to run. You got to find the customer because, we're not going to blow into it for them. I mean, they're truly a pain in the ass. I wouldn't even care about reviews. Who's going to review it and say, oh, this is the best device I've ever had in my vehicle. You know what I'm saying?
No, I totally understand that, and I think there's a lot of validity to that. But what I'm getting at is the type of reviews, like terrible customer service.
I'm telling you, you're going to find that with all of them. But here's what we can do. Let's ask our criminal defense attorney. Joseph A. Lazara has dealt with probably 1,000 to 10,000 DUIs, and he's going to know all these companies, and he's going to have feedback over the year from his clients for sure. Kelly, can we reach out to Joe and ask him? Let's leave him. Go ahead.
He can probably answer by text, Mark. I'll text him and ask.
Let's do that. Here's what we'll do. Josh, keep listening. We're going to text him, and he'll text us in court. He just can't come on the phone. And, you know, when he gets to step out or go to lunch. So keep listening, but we'll find an answer for you. And if you want, leave Kelly your email, and she'll email you the answer too, all right?
Okay, great. Thank you so much, Mark.
You're very welcome. I mean, it's one of those things, it's like, Dimitri, you're in the trash business.
Yes, I am.
How many people leave a good review over their trash company?
Almost nobody. But,
Almost nobody.
God forbid you don't pick it up one day or a couple of hours late or something spills out of the truck. You're done.
Yeah, you're done. So, I mean, it's one of those things. I understand what he's saying. There's still probably better companies than others, but it's not one of those companies I'd ever look at reviews to go to. I mean, I just simply wouldn't look at reviews for that. We're going to have one line open in a second, 303-713-8255. Now, Mike has got a question, and we actually have one of our experts, Pat Jolliffe, who is with Wave 8 Capital, and that's wave8capital.com. But, Mike, you called up yesterday, and I'm going to have Dimitri because he did some research.
Yeah.
But, Pat, basically, there's a couple questions that go into this. This one particular company, go ahead.
Yeah, Mark, the gentleman called us yesterday because he was offered some bonds that are being sold by an energy company.
What's the name of the energy company?
Phoenix something, and I have no reason to believe they're doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
I did find them. It's like Phoenix Energy or Phoenix something like that.
And Pat, they were going to pay what? What is the advertisement? The prospectus?
9 and 13%. And I actually, read not every word, but I found their 85-page prospectus for these bonds and several series of bonds.
Yeah.
So the quick ones are 9%, and then the longer ones that are further out are 12
years.
or 13%. And what I read kind of
are they junk bonds?
Oh, I think they're beyond junk bonds, right? Because junk bonds don't yield 12%.
Yeah.
But
what's the average they yield now? In fact, Pat Jolliffe, what's the average yield on a good bond? 5%, 6, 7, what?
No, on a junk.
Yeah,
no,
you'd
I'm
be
not
in
talking
that
on a
neighborhood
junk.
for corporates.
I'm sorry?
Not junk. Yeah, in the 5 to 6% on corporates.
Yeah, okay.
How about junk? How about a typical junk bond, Pat?
Well, I just don't deal in them very often, but they can get up there.
Pat, tell us.
We stay out of the lower rated.
Pat, tell us the difference and what makes something a junk bond.
Well, it's a credit rating, and so bonds or debentures essentially are non-collateralized notes. You're a lender when you're buying a bond, right? So how you get your money back is based upon the credit and the claims paying ability of the issuer of the bond. I mean, all a bond is a note. It's an IOU. So the issuer is going to say, hey, look, if you give me $1,000 and I hold it for 5 years, I'll pay you whatever interest rate for the time period. And then at the end of the time period, I'll give you the money back.
If they have the money.
Higher those interest, that's right. And the higher the interest rate, there's a reason why the interest rates are higher and why they get into junk status. Why? Because the credit rating is not good and it's an associated risk that you're taking with the issuer.
So, Mike, I want to circle back to the caller now. Mike, what questions do you have for our expert? I mean, basically, you've got the information on it now. What are your questions?
Well, is it a legit company, and is it a good investment, and is debt securities the same thing as corporate bonds, which is what they sell?
Go ahead, Pat.
Not necessarily, and so you got to be really careful in that marketplace. I mean, you can get into companies that are doing what's referred to as factoring, where they're selling notes and getting money in, so they can go out and collect the cash and then factor receivables for medical practices and so forth. There was an issue with a company by the name of Medical Capital years ago that ended up being a Ponzi scheme. So and particularly with pressure on interest rates, particularly coming down now, you're going to have face value fluctuations in bonds as well. So, I would be happy to look at whatever paperwork you have. My guess is it's a private issue. No,
it is a private issue.
I don't have any paper. I don't have any paperwork, but it's called Phoenix Oil.
Mike, Dimitri's already looked at the prospectus and is basically telling you he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, so to answer Pat's question, it is a private placement, and it's being offered, and it's not a registered security, so it's being offered to Pat. What is that term? Qualified investors? Is that the term?
Yeah, So in order to be a qualified investor, your net worth, not counting your home, has to be $2.2 million or more to be a qualified investor. That's a Reg D offering. It's a limited registration and exempt from full-blown registration. So already, it's just they're not regulated anywhere near where any publicly traded security would be, and so I'd be very, very careful.
So Mike, are you, with the exception of your house, are you worth 2.2?
No, more like 250,000.
Then it's not. You can't even qualify. They won't even take your money, man. You have to prove you have 2.2, not including your primary residence.
Well, I told them.
And the onus on that is on the investor. It's not on the.
They have two levels of investing. One is for people with $1 or $5 million or more, and one is for people with $5,000 or more.
So look, there's a reason that I would personally stay away from it. I read there you limited financials in this prospectus. They already have $1.1 billion in debt.
Yeah, Mike, I don't even want to go down this road anymore, Mike. I mean, the answer is all of our opinions are stay far away from it. I mean, when someone's telling you they're going to pay you 13% on something private like this, if they don't, they don't. There's nothing you're going to do about it. I mean, that's it. They simply don't. And your money's gone.
Well, they told me I could opt for $780 a month the first year payout.
Yeah, I don't know where to go with him. I mean, honest to God, Pat, I'm going to put him on hold, and I'm going to let Pat finish up, and hopefully Mike's listening, because Mike wants to do it. So, Mike, if you really want to do it, I mean, I guess go ahead and do it. But, Pat, please, I'm just a little frustrated, not necessarily you, Mike, because of a previous call. But I also feel like you're not listening, Mike. So, Pat, please.
Yeah, I would just say that you want to be very leery of something like that. It doesn't matter what somebody promises you in a cash flow for your investment. That can dry up too. The promise is worth the person that's issuing the paper, and so I would steer clear. That's my final.
I mean, I don't know how else to put it, Mike. If you want to take that $110,000, call up Pat. Have a conversation with Pat. See what these guys can do for you. They're not going to promise you, though, 13% if they can't deliver it. I mean, just that's what I would do. I'd call up Pat and Wave 8. Wave8capital.com. I mean, what else can I say? Tom's got his money in there, Mike. Tom's money, and Tom's made a lot of money over the years. That's where Tom's money is, okay? Am I correct in that, Pat?
Yep, you got it.
So, hey, Pat Jolliffe, I do appreciate you coming on. And, Mike, I really hope you listen. If you don't listen to my advice or Dimitri's advice or Pat's advice, just be careful. It's risky. It's risky at best. Babe, did you text Joe?
Yeah, I got an answer.
Oh, good. Is it a good answer, like one name? Cool. Did he elaborate at all?
Mark, is this a long or a short break?
It's short. Long breaks in a few minutes.
Okay.
10 minutes, or 8 minutes, actually.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
But you can go ahead and take it now. That'll give you more time.
Okay.
Because, just take it now. It's only going to be 2 minutes. I'm not going to be talking to you.
Thank you. All right.
Fix It 24/7. I love this company. If you need a new furnace or an air conditioner, hot water heater, or if you just simply need it repaired because it broke, These guys can do it all. They also have an electrical division. They're good, honest people. It's a big company. And of course, they're open 24/7. They have emergency calls. As winter comes up, you have pipes freeze or anything else. These guys can step in, and they also do free second opinions. Check them out, fixmyhome.com. That's fixmyhome.com. You know, Joe Chiano and Jordan, these guys have become the banker. In fact, their website is mymoneymyway.com. They have an annuity product that's absolutely fabulous. You get a 17% bonus on day one. You have $100,000 you're rolling over from a 401k or just cash in the bank. You immediately start making money off of $117,000. That bonus is there. And then when you actually turn on the guaranteed income stream as you retire, as you need it, guess what? There's another part of it that can double those monthly payments if you fall ill. It's got a long-term care benefit to it. Please call them up, ask the questions. They're great guys. They're fiduciaries. BecomeTheBanker.com or MyMoneyMyWay.com. Hey, Deputy Bo, call in with that. That Mark Lippett. Call in with that. I want to know more about this damn company. God, I do not understand that.
What's the deal? She leased a building from somebody to sell tires, and she can't sell tires?
Yep. And in the lease, it says that's what they're going to do with the building. But when she first called, we had the attorney on, Brad, and he's looking through it. I'm going to have him relook at it again. She's got to do something. They're saying her out is to pay her pay him $200,000. I hope she's got no assets. I hope she can do a no asset bankruptcy and her house and car and anything they have falls under the exemptions. That's what I hope. Then stick it to the guy.
What is it about the commercial building, though, that she can't sell tires? Or is it tires?
I don't know if it's Denver, Commerce City. I don't remember where it's at, but it's not zoned for an automotive shop. And they consider anything that sells tires an automotive shop.
Oh, gotcha. Even if she's literally just selling parts.
Yeah, but she doesn't. She would install tires and rims, but that doesn't even matter. If she just, according to her, if she just wanted to sell rims and tires like in a box and ship them, they're not even allowed to do that.
Obviously, when she acquired the lease in the first place, it was with the anticipation of turning it into a tire shop.
Yeah, which is in the lease.
Right.
And which is crazy because it's like also in that same lease, basically our attorney said, it's like an as-is lease. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. An as-is lease.
So, if she went to court, could she go to court where if she wins, they would have to pay her attorney fees?
No, because there's an argument on both sides. I mean, it's possible they could get them. But generally, if there's a good, legit argument there, now, if there wasn't a good, legit argument.
But if both sides have an argument.
Or in the lease, wait a minute though, John, a lot of leases actually say if it ended up in court, my guess is, first of all, there's a mediation clause. But let's say you go through all that. Actually, you made me think of that. She probably needs to go through the mediation or arbitration if that's what's demanded in there. And she really should, because, I mean, I think a good arbitrator or mediator would look at just this on its face value and go, what the hell? Everybody knew what she was going to do.
Well, they would at least give him reason to come and face the issue.
Hey, Deputy Bo, call in about that. Boy, that's a real pisser to think about it in those terms. right, 303-713-8255. I'm learning more about unique properties as we go along, but I'm not going to get back into there. My heart might blow out of my chest. But I still, for the life of me, cannot understand what this woman's supposed to do now. So in the lease, once again, and it's obvious the broker, and it's obvious, at least as far as I'm concerned, in my opinion, this Sam Ledger guy, Leger, CEO, Unique Properties, they knew she was going to be doing a tire store. I mean, that's it. I saw the lease. And now she finds out she can't sell tires, she can't sell rims. The only way she can get out of this 4-year commercial lease is basically they're asking for $200,000 to buy out of it. $200,000. She has another shop. I don't know what they expect. I need to talk to Samantha again. I don't want to do it today because I'll probably die. But we need to talk to her again and come up with a game plan because I want to figure something out for her. I'm not going to let this one go. You know what? I don't care if it's legal or not, and I mean that. I can still form an opinion on it there, Sam, and I'll form an opinion every day for the rest of my life on it. And all I need to know, honestly, if there's a reason why you should try to squeeze her for $200,000 and not just simply rezone, please let us know. We have left so many messages for you and the broker. Just give us something. And according to the caller, you won't give her a reason why you won't rezone it. If she pays for it. Now, listen, I'd even say, I don't even think you should repay or you should pay for it. Well, I don't know if I think that way. I'd have to read the lease more clearly. But I will say this. If she's willing to pay to rezone it, why not? I doubt she could even afford it. So why wouldn't you even offer that? You would probably have the exact same outcome. Because in order, let's just take Denver Metro, and I've done it numerous times, to turn a warehouse into an automotive shop, oh man, you have no idea. $300,000 easy. $300,000. I've done it. So why don't you at least give her the option or do something instead of saying, no, it's going to be $200,000. I refuse to let you rezone it, and that's all according to her. Sam Ledger, please, 303 Martino. 303 Martino, please. Or call us off air. Anything. Tell us what's going on. Apparently, you're a bigwig around here. A lot of properties. That and a lot more coming up.
Taylor Swift's engaged.
Oh, did they really get engaged?
I can't wait to go to the wedding. So many more songs to be written now. She's about marriage. Woo.
Or divorce.
How old is Taylor Swift?
What's that?
How old is Taylor Swift?
I think, was she about 35 now?
That sounds right.
32
Whenever
to 35.
kids are in the picture or not. She's about the age where she got to hustle.
Yeah. Gonna be feeling the marital feels.
God, I'm so upset over this.
You gotta almost find out if leases on some of his other properties, and if he wrote this one differently because he knew he was just dealing with somebody who didn't have some help, her helping him. Like, did she have a broker representing her?
Probably not. She didn't have an attorney look over it.
That's what I mean.
She did everything wrong. I get on here and harp every time Brad O'Brien's on. I tell everybody, you're going to sign a commercial lease, damn it, you got to call an attorney. And of course, I always suggest him, but I don't care who you use. You're absolutely crazy if you don't know what the hell you're doing to sign a commercial lease.
34 pages of it.
But, I don't know what they're expecting. She's not going to have $200,000. She's already said it.
That's why I said, isn't it better to have month after month of monthly rental payments?
Yeah, but who knows? They might think
the chances of them being able to afford to rezone. I had at least 300,000.
Wow.
Well, yeah, you're turning it into an automotive shop.
Yeah, but I didn't know rezoning is.
If she defaults on that, they can probably go after her other tire shop for money. This guy's, I don't know.
Yeah, that's probably what they're thinking. They leased it to her knowing her financials.
I just called them twice again. They know my phone number now. They're not going to answer. And I leave voicemails every time.
Do you want to use my fake phone number?
Actually, I have a fake phone number on my phone. But it's not, they'll just hang up, right? I mean, hey, it's Dimitri, click. If they don't want to talk to me, it doesn't really matter what number.
That's what most women tell them.
But, you know, I left very detailed voicemails and said, hey, we want to not only get your comment, we want to make sure you have the opportunity to correct any deficiencies, omissions, wrong information, anything.
Have you ever heard of that?
I'm very concerned about
You have to
getting
pay off
you
your
in
phones
sued,
to do it. So
I try to be
ported all of our
extremely.
phones.
This
It's
guy
like
has a
we
huge
went from
network of
$300 a month to
He owns
$300 a
commercial
year
property
for
management,
everything.
he owns
But
me.
they use the AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile
guy's something
platforms, and I have 2 phone numbers now on my iPhone. It's like, I don't know. You can explain it better to John.
Yeah,
On
you
my-
you have a newer phone?
No, I got the 13.
Yeah, that'll have.
The Xfinity, and it's cheap. I pay by the gig. I don't use a whole lot.
Yeah, these are. It's basically $350 for 2 lines for the year, unlimited everything. For the year, including hotspot.
So.
Yeah, I can't go number 2 anymore.
We told them 1 more year, and then you're on.
300 per year is pretty good.
It is like that's a lot of savings because we're paying what $300 a month. Well, for the service alone, about $200 a month.
Oh God, yeah, we were paying almost $300, but that included the phones. But the phones really had a credit that would offset the price of them. So really, we were paying almost $300. But I gave up the credits. Well, we had 2 years of credits, so I mean, really, it wasn't a bad deal. It was still way cheaper to switch over, and we get a lot more than it was not to. Because the unlimited hotspot is what I love.
Yeah.
It might be worth looking into,
No issues with service?
Love the shirt, buddy.
No more than
Generation
we already
X.
had.
You like that?
How's that? I mean,
Based on hose water and neglect.
apparently with the cellular data, John, so say AT&T is spotty and Verizon is better, it'll automatically switch. So, anyway,
And you could port your other number.
we ported our phone numbers and it ended up being relatively easy to do. A couple of QR codes later.
Do they have a retail store here?
Mark, a retail store, or is it all online? And I don't know if
What's that?
deal ended. Did that deal end?
U.S. Mobile.
Do they have a retail store or it's all online?
No, it's all online.
But did that deal end?
No, it's still going on. $350, 2 lines, 1 year.
John, I got none of your emails. So somewhere along, which
Did
is
you check
probably
your
not
spam?
yours. Yes, it's probably, I checked the spam.
Maybe our firewall.
Well, somewhere along the way, it might be my ISP that's detecting some keywords in your emails that makes them look too commercial.
It's because of the mortgage calculator.
That's why.
States in it.
So, I'm going to give you my show email address.
Okay. What is that?
Because that goes through Google. So it's going to be a totally different set of filters. Dimitri, just as previously spelled, D-M-I-T-R-Y, at troubleshooter.com.
See if this goes through. I just sent it.
Thanks, John.
You got line 1. What's wrong with them? Well, I mean, what happens though? Why do? Oh, okay. You would think a talk radio show would have phones that work pretty well. I'll look over. We got full lines, and a second later, literally 0.
Black.
Then they all light right back up.
They're all black.
Then they're all gone. It's like okay.
Yeah, it's like McDonald's running out of hamburgers.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Is it D-E-M?
Nope.
D-M.
D-M-I-T-R-Y.
Send me an email. Let me see if I get it, John. Just a test.
Do this as troubleshooter one.
There you go.
My ISP is really assertive in filtering out commercial emails. So I think that's why they're zapping me before I even see it in my spam filter.
You probably missed Ed McMahon telling you won $3 million.
I'm waiting for that comically huge check.
And where's my bottle of rye?
Oh, well, you remember how that turned out, right?
Yeah, you made an assumption that meant nothing. Yes, I understand how it turned out.
You buckle up and stay in your lane, or don't and risk the consequences. Tuesday on The Dan Caplis Show.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. 45 years in Denver. I'm so proud of what Tom started here. And I'm so proud of him, too. Beating cancer. Listen to this. It's been a tough year for him, no matter what. And he got to stop his chemo early. And for all the listeners out there, this week he's taken Vonnie, his son. He's an older dad, isn't he? Think about that. His kid, Tom's 71. Is that right, Suzanne? He's 71, and Vonnie's probably 18. He had kids late in life. He's taking his kid up to college. They're doing a great road trip of it, the whole bit. And I talked to him yesterday or Sunday. He sounded so happy. Him and Vonnie were in the car. They were in Albuquerque at the time. That just happens to be where they were driving through. And, man, were they having a good time. And just, I haven't heard Tom sound that good since December of last year, pre-cancer diagnosis. And it just really hit my heart. I felt good. I thank God on it. And it's so weird seeing such a good friend, somewhat of a brother figure, a father figure, a mentor, go from so down low. Oh, my God, there was days I was sitting here doing the show. One day in particular, I'll never forget. It was absolutely one of the worst days. I get a text from him. He had, what was that called? The blood disease that you get, sepsis. He goes, I have sepsis. I just got the results back from the hospital. Him and I were on together. I was here in studio. He was at his home studio. And I get a text from him. Remember, I'm talking to him. He sounded horrible, but I was used to that. Chemo just knocks you out. And I get this text from him. My blood results from yesterday came back. I have sepsis. This might be the last time I ever talk to you. I got to go finish the show. And he disappeared. Then about an hour later, I get one text. They're going to incubate me. I might be gone for 2 or 3 days. I might not. I might never wake up. Something along those lines. And I'm sitting here and I'm still doing the show live. And I'm going, first of all, I'm thinking, well, you could have maybe waited an hour to text that. But literally, he was getting ready to be incubated so they could get rid of sepsis, which is horrible. I mean, people die from it. And it was just one of the worst texts I ever got in my life. And it sent me into a spiral that day. How I even finished the show, I don't remember. I just went on autopilot. But Suzanne, do you remember what I did right after the show?
Oh, I think you went to the urgent care.
I went directly. I thought my heart was going to blow through my chest. I was absolutely, I was just such a mess. It was crazy. In fact, funny enough, the man sitting next to me, Frank Duran, the real estate man, I texted you that night. Do you remember that?
I do, my friend. I do.
I'm not going to get into the depths of it, but I texted Frank for some advice, and I'll leave it at that. And I got great advice back, and I'll tell you what, Tom got through it. Thank God. There were so many times it didn't look like he was going to, but I want everybody out there to know how great he sounds right now. And when he's back next week, I bet he's downright chipper. Now, 303-713-8255. I got some lines open. Our phones are messed up. I'm just going to be straight with everybody. We'll have full lines and everything drops and people start calling back. Kelly, what is the diagnosis? Or Dragon, do you know what's going on with the phones, anybody? Do we have a trouble ticket in?
There has been one for a couple weeks, and then they reset it, and it keeps happening.
It's just...
Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It's up and down.
Call and get through. Danielle, I'll get you on your question real quick. Danielle, what's going on? It says legal help. What's going on?
So I was charged with a couple charges, and I only pled guilty to an obstruction or breaking a civil protection order.
Okay.
I have been trying to get a job. I've lost my job. I lost my home. I lost my vehicle. I haven't found a job in a year. And it keeps coming up on my background check as different things. Like now it says that I have a felony misdemeanor on me. And I keep going to the court, and it's just a crazy story. There's a lot of layers to my
Hey Danielle, your main issue though is the fact when you go get a job, all this stuff shows up.
Yes, and I've gone back to the court numerous of times to try to get them to take things off because some of the charges were dismissed.
Well,
and
what we can do, so
coming up as different things.
I want to tell you a couple things that I know, but we're going to go a step further and we're going to get Joe Lazaire on tomorrow. He's simply in court all day, but he's a criminal defense attorney and he has helped people get things off of their record. But I'll tell you what I've learned from him over the years. There's a lot of things you can't get off there. In fact, Suzanne and I and Tom, we all have access to Colorado courts. I can pull anything on you right now. Anybody can. It's public knowledge. And in order to get rid of stuff or to get it sealed, there's a lot of things that simply Colorado will not seal. Whether that's right or wrong doesn't matter. But Joe can dive into what can be. Now, if there's false information, that should be easy enough to get someone involved. It can be changed. But I want you to understand, I can look up and let's say you were accused or arrested for robbing a bank, but you were found innocent. I can still look up the court case and see where you were arrested for robbing a bank. That you're not going to get rid of, but it'll also show in that same record, long as the court date has come and passed, it'll actually show in the same record that you were acquitted or you were found not guilty or you were found guilty or whatever the outcome was. So, I mean, really, it's hard when it comes to criminal records. A lot of things cannot be expunged. They just simply can't be. So we're going to find out exactly what. But I want to ask you, what line of work are you in?
I've been trying to get any kind of job. I wanted to get in as a security guard and things like that. Well, obviously now I can't do that because my ex lied about me.
Hey, let me ask you the circumstance. There's two sides to every story, but I would like to hear the circumstance in kind of a quick story. So, I mean, you were married or your ex-boyfriend or whatever, but give me an idea of what happened.
So basically, we got into a fight on the 3rd of July of last year. He lied and said that I pushed him. The cops took pictures of the bruises and everything on my body. And I was the one who called 911 because I was scared that he was going to push me down the stairs because I knew the relationship was over. I'm the one who ended it. And somehow, even though I had all the bruises and marks on me, I was the one who got arrested that night. I was calm. I was compliant. I didn't do anything.
Okay,
I was confused.
I don't want to go down that part of it. So you got arrested that night, but then at some point, it got adjudicated. You went in front of a judge, or you did a plea deal. What ultimately is on your record?
So I went in front of a judge. My public defender told me that it would be better if I pled guilty to a civil protection order because the DA said he would not drop the charges against me.
I got you.
There was no evidence.
So you agreed and you pled guilty.
Plead guilty to a civil protection. Yeah, I pled guilty to breaking a civil protection order. None of it was criminal. They took the domestic violence off my record. They took the obstruction off my record.
Well, it's still criminal, but
since then,
I understand. So when you have...
Ever since then, I haven't been able to get a job.
I want to ask John Clace. He's with CMG. He's with me. I'm just using you. It has nothing to do with loans, although I do have some emails about those. But I've got to ask you, John, CMG, how many people does CMG employ? I mean, it's thousands.
Yeah, a couple, 3,000.
And I know you have nothing, at least as far as I know, you don't have anything to do with the hiring practices, but generally a bigger company like that, if they see any form of felony, especially in the financial services, it's just an instant no.
Yeah, it's pretty much an automatic no. We use third-party companies that report this stuff.
And that's what everybody does.
Yeah.
I mean, at least bigger companies.
Yeah, so third party, I'm sure, is looking into court records or whatever.
And if we talk about, Danielle, everything on your past, that's legit. And that is legit because you did plead guilty. You understand that. What else is on there besides that? Because honestly, if I was interviewing you for a job, I would understand it was a domestic violence with a boyfriend or with a husband or whatever it was. And I would listen to your side of the story. And depending, if you were, working in an automotive shop for me, that really wouldn't affect me. I'd probably hire you. But if it was, say, theft that showed up, I might not hire you because I used to deal with a lot of cash. So what is showing up to where people won't hire you? What literally is on there?
So now it shows before, in Colorado, it shows up that it's just breaking a civil protection order with no other thing. But the third party, like you guys are talking about, like Checker and Accurate or whatever the other background check things are, it's coming up as different things. And this last time, it came up as a felony misdemeanor for breaking a civil protection order.
Well, is it a felony misdemeanor? I don't know the answer to that.
No, it's not. It's like,
okay, if it truly isn't, I think Joe Lazara could probably help you. So let's do this. Let's get all of her information, Kelly or Suzanne, and when Joe is available to come on and actually discuss this, because this comes up a lot. There's a lot of people out there that have trouble getting a job, and especially in some fields, because of their background. Let's have a good conversation about that when we can get Joe. So let's free up that line, 303-713-8255. When people get a loan, John, when you're doing an application, we all know that you get Social Security number, you get income, you get debt, you pull the credit report, you know if people are late on payments. We all know the basics. And when you get a home loan, really you do a deep dive. You know what's amazing? When people get a home loan, sometimes afterwards their credit actually goes up because a bank did a deep dive on them. Yep. And other creditors are like, oh, okay, someone really investigated everything. So it's kind of interesting. A lot of people don't know that. People without a mortgage whose home is paid off, like I don't know anything on her home. In fact, the mortgage we have with you is just purely a line of credit, but it's all in Suzanne's name. I have nothing. Because of the nature of what I do on the air, yes. I basically own nothing. I'm not kidding. So, but do you do a criminal background? When you put in the Social Security, does felonies on the past, or is it all financial?
No, they don't come up. It's more financial, and if it's on a credit report where they may owe, we see divorce courts, people owe all the time, but as long as you get it settled and things like that, but no criminal, no.
This will sound crazy. So if someone was actually on the lam, wanted, you wouldn't even know that, most likely.
Wouldn't even know it. We do pull some reports. So if they did mortgage fraud in the past, we would get reports that show
because of course that's what that's for.
Yeah.
What is that? Like a clue report? What do they?
Yeah, it's we call it a PACER report, and we can pretty much pull up and I mean we get people's addresses from 30 years ago come up on it, but
All right, everybody hang tight. John's got a question. We're going to talk also about the all-in-one loan. It's incredible. And then Frank and Stephanie, pull up stats. I want to know where the market is right now. Home sales, people looking to downsize, just anything to do with homes in Denver Metro and the Pikes Peak region. I really want to understand where the market's at right now. Everybody hold on.
Here, the high-end stuff's starting to set quite a bit right now in Denver, Frank.
Especially as you get over 1.5.
Yeah, like the 2.
And anything over 2 became a buyer's mark with the attached.
Yeah.
It's like 14 months of inventory, Mark.
On what?
On the attached over 2 million.
What's attached?
Like townhomes or like Tom's place, like if it's over 2 million or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
John Fuller Law, John, both times we used him. He's a personal injury attorney. Both times Suzanne and I used him, he got us maximum results. Every penny of insurance the at-fault driver had. Then he went out to the ambulance companies. He went out to the ER, the hospital bills, a chiropractor, negotiated all those bills down, got us more money. The guy's incredible. And anytime you want to talk to the attorney about something, you'll even have his cell phone number. He's a great attorney. He's a great guy. You're going to love dealing with him. And, it's kind of a boutique place. You're going to actually get to meet his team and meet him and deal with him, and you're going to understand how much he cares about your case. You're not going to get that from these guys that are on the side of the train, the big ass and the strong dummy. All those, you're not going to get them. You want to call John Fuller, 303-597-4500, 303-597-4500. Vestera Properties, we've talked about this a lot. Barry Miller's got this knack to go out and find properties at up-and-coming areas in the country. Maybe it's South Carolina, maybe it's Florida, maybe it's Arkansas, doesn't matter. But there are areas, little pockets, where he knows things are going to appreciate quickly. Maybe Microsoft's coming into town. Maybe there's a big government contract going down. Or Starlink's going to start doing launches or whatever. They know people are going to be coming in. They know homes are going to be going up. And that is the coolest part. You go in, you own the house, you buy it, no weird stuff. It's your house. He finds it. He rents it out as it's appreciating and has a management company do everything. You just collect a rent check. Then when it goes up and you want to sell it, bam, you cash out, you put the big bucks in your pocket. We have listeners that have made 30 to 50% annual returns with Barry Miller over the years. He's also teamed up. You ready with this? He's also teamed up with Tom Martino in Wave 8. So you can do investments from your 401k or your SEPs or qualified funds. So please check him out at VesteraTurnkey.com, VesteraTurnkey.com. So this guy's got to call up about the damn Samantha thing. Unbelievable. I was actually back in a good place.
The ledger guy?
Yeah, so number 4, line 4's got a question on it. It's like, I really forgot about it for a minute.
Wow.
It's deep breaths, yoga breaths.
But I got to tell you, it was good radio.
Hey, did Suzanne tell you we met your friend?
No, but I saw my friend the other day, and she told me. She did, yeah.
We took her class at Cherry? Yeah.
I thought she was taking the class over.
Dude, we take one on Sunday.
I think she wants to, but I just have a hard time getting.
Have you done a C2 or you just do HPF?
I've done them before, so I know what they are.
This woman, Wendy, she is so brutal. She had my heart rate, my 5 zone, over 172 for 12 minutes in the class. Highest I ever had. It's like full onset aerobic flow. You are moving, so you're like Warrior 2, reverse, squat down, jump back, do a flip, stand on one foot, tap your nose, go down, 3 push-ups, that fast.
Yeah, those C2 classes are popular.
Those are my favorite. HPF, though, I do like. If we're doing an afternoon class, I like HPF.
Sometimes you do the morning class, you don't want to get so hot where you're steaming and sweating. But C2 gets you burning.
It depends on the teacher. Some teachers do a C2 and crank it up like it's HPF.
Well, yeah. We just never stayed at their brand of hotels. Yeah.
They're upscale, right?
Yeah. I was there 2 years ago.
Which one?
Fairmont on the Big Island.
Yeah.
That's where we're going. Orchard, or is that the Maui? We got a fair amount on both.
Orchid. But, yeah.
Orchid?
I think Orchid might be the Maui one.
But it's Fairmont,
Yeah.
We spent a little extra for their, like their gold level or something.
Beach is nice. It's got, you know, 2 little areas and one you can go snorkeling and stuff. Good beach, and they take you out, and do a lot of the stuff.
Any updates on anything, D?
No, I've been making call after call after call and just leaving messages. On that possible.
And then, I have the interlock mark answer. If you want to talk about that again.
What is it?
From Joe Lazera.
Oh, yeah, you got to remind me. Just butt right in. Where'd Mikey go?
I've never heard of a felony misdemeanor.
Yeah, there's no.
Oh, I definitely have.
What is it?
What the hell is a felony misdemeanor?
Oh, wait. Felony misdemeanor.
Yeah, you're either one or the other.
I know there's crimes it can be one or the other, the same crime.
It says it's a felony misdemeanor.
No, you guys are right. That didn't connect with me.
What is a felony?
Yeah, I don't think there's such thing.
Felony misdemeanor.
That does suck getting caught up
Oh,
in that court stuff.
misdemeanor.
You can't get out of it,
I want to prove to you that there's no government, black ops and people trying to steal your stuff.
What?
I'm going to have you give out your real Social Security and birth date on air.
And my PIN numbers.
And watch, nothing's going to happen.
And all my PIN numbers.
Then, ultimately, you'll see that I was right.
Your ATM card
I thought you were
number.
pointing
to the black helicopter when you were doing this. That's
Trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Suzanne's got an update. Joe Lazera, our criminal defense attorney, we had a guy call up. He had a DUI, and he's to the point now he's got to put one of those, the breathalyzers or whatever they're called.
I call it an interlock device.
Yeah, that is right. An interlock device into his car, and there's 3 major brands basically around town accepted by most courts, and he wanted to know which one to go with.
Yeah, because I guess they all have terrible reviews, Mark.
I bet.
Anyway, so I reached out to Joe Lazera, our criminal defense attorney on the show, and he says he likes Smart Start.
Smart Start.
Yes.
All right, let's make sure that guy gets that information. Kelly, did you get that? Email him that if he's not listening now.
We
Smart
do,
Start.
and I actually, I'm trying to get Joe on tomorrow so we can get Danielle, Josh, and possibly another person on that might have an issue with an assault charge.
Tell him the other thing I want to discuss tomorrow. I just saw in the news they set up a DUI checkpoint coming out of Blackhawk or Central City or something like that. I want to go over the options again for people, where people can check if there's going to be, and I know I'm pissing people off right now, but you know what? It is what it is. That's it. I mean, it is what it is. And they have to do certain things. State Patrol has to post where the DUI checkpoint's going to be, or Denver or whomever, but I want to go over the rules. And do they have to post them like on their social media? Does it have to be posted on billboards? Does it have to be posted right before the checkpoint? And then my understanding is you don't have to go through the checkpoint. They have to give you other ways to go around the checkpoint. But I want to dig down onto that because what's weird is I haven't really heard about a DUI checkpoint in so long. It's crazy. Then all of a sudden it was all over the news.
July 4th was the last one I heard about, but it's interesting you bring that up because on our app that we use to come here and back, to work and back, they always point out speed checkpoints.
Yeah, so
it's
you wonder.
Not DUI.
No,
it's
but
speed.
Yeah, I got you. We'll have to get all the info from Joe, plus maybe help that woman out that wants to get her record clean. We're going to get a lot. In fact, we should really get him in studio. The problem with Joe is he's so busy. Talk about it's hard when you do advertising for a criminal defense attorney. He's so good with what he does. But when we call up like our mortgage expert, I can usually get you on. This guy's like in front of a judge a lot. So it's hard to get him scheduled, but I'd love to get him in for a show, too. I always truly appreciate having Joe. And now I want to ask You guys, real quick, then I'll hop back to the phones. What is going on in Colorado Springs when it comes to sales? How long is a house on the market? At one point, it was less than 30 days. What's the average now, Pikes Peak region?
Oh, goodness. So I actually pulled a few stats for you for Colorado Springs. As of today, I've got 2817 active. So a little under 3,000 active properties.
Is that norm?
That's been kind of holding for us. We still have, that's not counting my under contracts, things like that. That's just my active inventory. All property types.
What's the less you remember seeing over the last 5 years?
When things were really, really moving, I remember pulling one day and I had like 300.
That was it?
It was
insane. In all of Pikes Peak, there was 300.
Because they were at Colorado Springs.
Yeah.
Things were moving so quickly, that was one I remember seeing, at just one point I pulled and thinking, wow, that's crazy.
Do you guys ever, now, not probably nowadays, just
Sure.
based on those numbers, is there ever been a time, Stephanie, where like you don't even truly list the property? It's like kind of, I don't know, a pre-listing, or you have
like
a line of people
listing?
and you sell it and it never truly got listed? Does that make sense?
I always list. We have to be a little careful with things before they hit the market. There are some rules that we have to follow.
I got it.
A fair cooperation to give everybody an opportunity to see the home and have an opportunity with it.
Well, that's true. I didn't know that. So hold on. That's because you're a realtor, though.
Correct.
In other words, if I wanted to sell my house, I can sell it to whoever I want to.
That's a National Association of Realtors
Frank?
rule. Yeah.
Okay,
That's
so
right,
that's
Mark.
simply
Yeah.
national associations.
Yeah.
And what they're saying is they don't want you going out and privately listing it, say on your own website only, without listing it through MLS. Is that basically what I'm hearing?
Yeah. In other words, pocket listing.
That's what they call it, a pocket listing. All right, so we know now it's about 3,000 homes.
Yeah, so my current days on market out of my active properties is 82. So I pulled stats for sold properties in the last 30 days, and we had 795 sold in Colorado Springs in the last 30 days.
Is that norm again?
So very, very small time frame. So just looking at that. But what I wanted to share is my current under contracts are 1,029. So that's positive. We've actually got more under contract than we sold in 30 days. So
Got it.
that's, some positive movement in the market.
That's a good take up. John, I always said with interest rates, a lot of people are like, and this is what you guys do at CMG. The bottom line is people are like, oh, I'm in a 3%. I'm going to wait as long as I can. But it doesn't matter. People have babies and have to get a bigger house. People get transfers and got to move. People got to get money to get certain things done. So eventually I knew even if rates stayed, they're actually not that high. I mean, 6% or in the sixes compared to years ago. It's not that high. I'm not going to say it's average, but honestly, it's not that high.
It's pretty average.
Is it really?
Yeah, yeah.
So, but people finally, at some point, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. Yeah, it took a while for the mentality to go, but you're absolutely right. And people got to realize they can sell their house for a lot of money right now, too.
Yeah.
So
that's the other part. If you wait too long and the market starts coming down, that extra money you might be kicking yourself in interest you did, it doesn't even matter because your house went down in value and the principal's down. Frank, give me the same numbers Denver Metro.
So, Mark, here's the deal. We're sitting right around 14,000 active listings, which is the most we've seen since like 2011.
So it's a buyer's market.
It's more of a balanced market, and I'll tell you why. Back in 2008, 9, 10, 11, we were sitting around a little over 26,000 homes.
Wow.
So we're more balanced at this point.
Wow.
So homes now are sitting on the market longer. Average for a single-family home is around 36 days. Townhomes, condominiums around 54 days. So those are taking longer to move.
Interesting. You just made me think of something. I'm not sure why, but both of you, Stephanie Thomas and John. John was my lender. He did our mortgage years ago. I did the all-in-one. We'll talk about that as we go on. And Stephanie, and I don't know why Stephanie does, but you both send me our current property value based upon whatever. So I'll get an email from you once a month that says, your property's holding tight or whatever it says. But on that same email, both of them are very close. They assume that the equity stance we have is X. In fact, I don't mind saying it. It assumes the equity stance we have in our house is $250,000. but yet we have 100% equity in our house. So for the life of me, I don't understand why yours assumes it's definitely not. Why does it assume that we only have $250,000 in equity?
It's because what you did your note at, like the all-in-one loan, you have access to that. So you got a recorded mortgage at X, even though you paid zero.
So even though I owe nothing, because I have access to that money at the snap of a finger, it's always going to assume I owe that entire amount.
Yes.
Okay, I get that, John. That's kind of sneaky.
Well, yeah, but
I don't know how else you do it, though.
I don't know either. I mean, because really,
and how does she?
Public records.
How does she have access to that?
Well, public records it's public record.
I got it. So it really has nothing to do with the fact I went through you. It's the recording on the house.
Yeah.
That is very interesting. Do you guys get those, Frank? Do you guys send those out too to your clients?
Yeah, I do that. Plus, I send out video updates of the market just in general.
Just educate them.
Yeah, we do. Right.
I love every part of that, guys. All right, let me see here. Question on Tire Store. Mark, I don't know why you're calling to try to make my heart blow out of my chest again, but what is your question on the Tire Store Samantha issue?
So I'm surprised that you're not mad at the city. The city is going in. If it's not in a restaurant area, the city shouldn't have anything to say over what you want to do with your building.
Well, Mark, I agree with that 100%, but it doesn't matter. That's just not the reality of it. It's just not. When I converted a store in Denver, so first of all, not only did Denver take a building of mine at Peoria Crossing to build that nice little train station to DIA, not only did they take it under eminent domain, meaning I had no choice, the new one that I ended up buying there, a new building that was close to it, I ended up spending about $300,000 to build out into an automotive store. So I happen to know a little bit about this. I don't know why they do it. They made me get stuff that I didn't have to have in the old one. They made me put in machines that instead of just hooking up a hose to an exhaust that's in the building that's run out store or run outside like every other thing, they made me put in a $50,000-$60,000 exhaust system that does literally the same thing through the ceiling. They made me put in, I don't even want to get into it. I don't know why they do that, Mark, but they make you do it.
I think we should go after the city. I think you should give out the city's number, and we being good radio listeners should call the city and complain to them.
Well, trust me, I call out the city of Denver more than you'll ever know. If you listen, you know I do that.
Yeah.
Instead of worrying about me putting in an exhaust system or this poor woman selling tires, I mean, honestly, the city should be more worried about people running around stabbing people on the 16th Street Mall.
This.
Right, does anybody want coffee, water, or soda in the break room?
How about a cigar?
Saturday.
I don't smoke cigar.
Anybody want anything from you?
Thank you, though.
You.
How'd Sturgis go for him?
Yeah, John, this kid is like...
He had a good time.
He had a great time. He was... So right after Sturgis, he was with... there was 4 good store managers. They're all top, including him, that were all hanging out afterwards and going out to dinner. They just had a great time. Going out to bars, having fun. But then right after that... he went to the big store manager meeting in Houston, and it was incredible. So him and one other guy, Cole, I think Cole is just like maybe 6 months or a year older than him. But besides him and Cole, Miles is 25. They're the 2 youngest store managers out of like 4,000 people. And now that Walmart's starting to implement AI like crazy, all these seasoned store managers are coming to the youngins to understand what that. Do we really got to listen to what this thing's saying? I mean, it's kind of funny, but his market manager sat him next to the regional. Okay. So he was sandwiched for one lunch between a regional guy, And then his direct boss, who's over like, say, 15, 20 stores, South Dakota, Nebraska, market manager, and just, he's loving it. I mean, he just absolutely loves it. He lives and breathes the brand, lives and breathes the job.
You got to imagine, once you get in at that level, that's a good company.
It's a really good company. Well, you saw the, I mean, you're the lender. You saw the money he makes. It's absurd.
I'm not quite sure what's going on with the connection, but you're talking
And they're
like
so
you're
good
too.
inside the culture.
So I
They're
don't know
really
if you
good to
have
their associates. Now,
on or
arguably, at one point they weren't, but I don't even know that. I just remember that kind of allure going around. But I can tell you right now, all the way to the person looking at your receipt leaving, or the cashier, or they're all great people.
Well, they've really changed. Just they used to be like, oh God, I got to walk in Walmart, but now it's like, Target. You used to like to walk into Target. Now you like walking into Walmart.
Now you like walking in his store. 5-star. He's number one now. Actually, he was number one or number two in the entire. I want to say.
Yes. You don't
I want to
need to
say
turn up
region.
your
It might
radio
have
or
even been
anything
bigger,
like that. When I
but he
place
has
one
more
order,
5-star
you'll be able to
reviews
hear the show,
and more happy
and Mark
customers
is
and
gonna
more
call you
everything.
by name.
When we were
What
just
was the
out there, we
issue
were out
that you
there
were
like
calling
last week.
about?
Everybody knows him, which is the craziest part, man. We'll go to the bowling alley. I mean, the whole town. There's nowhere we go where he doesn't have an employee in the same place at the same time. That's how small the town
Set
is.
him up with a couple property managers I know.
And you haven't
He
been on the
loves
show
it.
yet?
And he loves that house. I'm so glad he got that house. He's got 5 acres. The house was, built in 2023. He's got that barn. He can go buy anything he wants.
The ones moving back from down.
That's a $100,000 RV garage. I mean, it's massive. It's got a furnace. It's full blown.
Hello?
That setup where I live, his setup where I live is 1.5. His was, what was it, 450,000?
Yeah. You're exactly right, though. That you can get that
In
type of
Franktown,
setup.
that thing is 1.5 all day long.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Aaron wants to get out.
Have to try to get Jazz.
I mean, that's Aaron's thing, right? He just wants to go to the gym. I mean, literally, this kid's 2-3 hours at the gym every day. So he works and goes to the gym and wants to figure out life and all of that. But it's like he's not even able to sleep.
Hey, Don Lou, I just pulled up YouTube. That's one of the questions I want to ask Lazara, because that's what I would always think. Like, if it says DUI checkpoint, let's say it's I-25 and you're coming up on Lincoln, and they've got to tell you, like, an exit before to give you an exit. And you exit, I would assume there's a bunch of cops at the exit that are like, okay, let's tag license plate, blah, 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 or something. I would think the same thing, but I don't know if that's legal. Not whether or not they do it, but if it's legal. But I bet Joe would know.
Oh, that's cool.
And he loves to fish.
Awesome.
So he's just fishing all the time. On his lunch breaks, he fishes. On the weekends, when it gets hot.
I bet Addie and Bryce will be calling you up next year. They just did a 1-year lease, but they'll be buying a house.
Yeah, and my daughter.
Oh, yeah. Where are they at?
So right now they're right next to IKEA in an apartment.
Okay.
It's cute.
She works for Dan Kaplis, and then her boyfriend's an attorney for, I forget the firm. We call them the power couple. So I get free representation by 2 attorneys now.
It's a good law firm to get in with, though. Kaplis.
Oh, man, he's good. Hey, Don Lou, that's another good one. I didn't see that yet. If you're drunk and you're cruising, you're not going to pay attention to the DUI.
Cure or prevent any disease.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
All right, 303-713-8255. By the way, this hour, my friends, is brought to you by Dan McKenzie. In fact, he was with us all day yesterday. CO Plans, 303 CO Plans. No, gosh dang it. Look that up for me, Suzanne.
Mark, it's 833, I believe. CO Plans.
It is. It's 833 CO Plans. If you need estate planning, if you need a trust looked at because maybe you got divorced, maybe you got married, now you have a blended family, whatever it is, anything to do, the asset protection, protect your elders from Medicaid coming after them and taking all the assets. Or maybe you want to leave stuff to your kids and not to the government. This guy can help you with everything. 833-CO Plans, Dan McKenzie, great guy. Now, let's just hop back to the phones. We're going to go to whoever was holding the longest. That's going to be Roger. Roger, what is going on? It says AI trading.
Yeah, thank you, Mark. I want to get your take on AI trading, if it's real, and if so, what do you recommend?
Well, I'm not going to recommend what company. I got to tell you, I kind of like AI trading. I'm not a financial advisor by any means, so I'm going to tell you just from someone that is day traded and long-term traded himself for, my God, many, 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 many years. I remember we had a lady that would come in here years ago. Who was the woman? I'm asking Suzanne. I can picture her. And, oh, man, I don't even know how to describe. I can't remember what she did. But so back in about 2015 or 16 was the first time I ever saw an app that actually did it. So I actually watched it. And this was, remember, this is like 2015, 16. So arguably it wasn't really AI, but it kind of was. What it would really do was monitor the risk assessment. So let's say you have 100,000 in the account and it goes out and does its thing. And what's kind of cool about AI trading, when it's on one platform, that one platform has, say, 1 million people on that platform. When it buys something, there's 1 million accounts buying it. And even more than that, the different AI platforms out there probably communicate as well. So when they all buy Microsoft at one time, it drives up Microsoft. When they all sell Microsoft at one time, it drives down Microsoft because there's so many people involved. But what's really cool about it is the risk assessment. A good one, you're going to set your tolerance. Basically, you're going to say, hey, I don't want to lose any money. And it's pretty much going to make it to where you're not going to lose money. Now, is it still possible to lose money? Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. But the chances, if you're a very conservative trader and want to do it, when it starts seeing moves that it is looking at from a perspective of millions of different clients and accounts, it's going to get you out of that if it thinks it's going to go down over the next X amount of time. And it can rapid fire and actually buy and sell quicker than I can by logging on and doing it. So if you look at it from that stance, I think it's great. I think ultimately when it gets super good, it's going to price every financial advisor in the world out of a job, unless if they're putting together other stuff for you, meaning if they're getting into property like Wave 8 and they're getting into maybe high funds and stuff like that. But, I mean, really, I think it's a good thing all in all, Roger. I mean, I really do.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're very welcome. I wonder what anybody out there been doing it. I'd love to hear from someone that's been using one of the platforms that they've had either good or bad results, and what platform is it, or someone that's used multiple of these AI trading forms. I see them advertised all the time now. What the heck was that lady's name? I swear I can't remember. What's really irritating me is I can't remember what we did for her. I mean, we advertised for her, but I can't remember it. Joan Sullivan. What did she do? That was her name.
Mark, she's approval reverse mortgage back in the day, at least.
Back in the day.
I don't know. She might have retired. I'm not sure.
I thought she passed away, but
no.
Definitely not?
Well, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Then she retired for sure. But Joan Sullivan, she's the first one, and it was years ago, way pre-COVID. Showed me an app that was crazy. It wasn't truly AI back then, but it was a bunch of accounts linked in where someone was making decisions for multiple accounts at one time, and it was all automated is probably the better way to put it. Now, John, you've been holding the next one line open. John, what's going on with you?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, man.
Hey, I got my son and daughter-in-law have a medical bill for their, I guess it was almost like an infant at the time that had to go into the hospital because had some nuts caught in her throat. And anyway, my daughter-in-law went on the exchange and was sold a plan unbeknownst to her, and they never disclosed it to her. It didn't have emergency room coverage. even though they have 2 young kids.
I would assume it was disclosed to her, but like most of us, no one reads through that stuff. But it was on the exchange, right?
Transcripts. Yeah, she was trying to get the transcripts because but she didn't read the policy.
Yeah.
Either.
Well, you got me, John. Hold on, John. Hold on a second, Kelly. I want you to get John Jones up because I'm concerned about one thing he said. John, you said they bought it on the Colorado exchange, right?
Yeah, I think she was given a broker or something like that, and this guy walked through different policies with her.
But hold on, John. Here's what I want to know. Was the plan actually on the exchange? Do you not know the answer? I mean, that's fine. I'm going to put him on hold. I don't know if the phone just screwed up again or not, but I want to get John Jones up. And really, John, you look like you're still there. What I want to know is, did they end up getting a plan from the exchange? Because I have never heard of a plan on the exchange that does not have some form of ER coverage. I've never heard of it. So I want to just make sure what we're dealing with. So let's get John Jones up and see if we can help John out. But if they do owe a lot of money, maybe they didn't get it on the exchange, or maybe I'm incorrect on that. There's other options. I mean, I don't know. I mean, is there anything to go after? Are they a real young couple? There's multiple ways we can handle this. Chris, Laura, you hang on as well.
Link to that article.
Yeah, I read it. I talked about it yesterday. You were out of the room, but I literally, it's funny how we think this way.
Okay.
35%. I don't know why West Colorado is so much higher, but then Denver's like 20 or 25%, if I recall. But I was quoting that stuff yesterday when I was bitching about Denver. Now, you realize mainly the reason that is Medicaid and Obamacare, the funding got cut from the feds. Mm-hmm. So now the state's got to come in.
Hello, Chris, are you there?
And, of course, we don't have any money.
John, are you there?
Nope. Fix it 24/7. You want a great company that can come out and fix your furnace or your air conditioner? That's what they do. They fix things. How about your water heater? How about if you do need a replacement and someone else quoted you a ton of money? These guys will do a free second opinion. They'll send out a licensed HVAC or a plumber, and hopefully they'll give you a bid on fixing it so you can actually fix it instead of replace it. But if you do need a new one, here's the good news. They'll probably beat the price. So there's no reason not to call them for a free second opinion. And the other thing they do that I don't know of anybody else that does, for $39, it doesn't matter what the problem is. Maybe you go to kick the furnace up and it's not working. For $39, they'll send someone out to get it, not to get it working, but to at least look at it and give you an estimate to get it working. So you're not going to beat that. Same goes with plumbers. Same goes with electricians, the whole bit. $39. It's a great company. FixMyHome.com is your website. FixMyHome.com. Now, Brooke owns Red Rock Solar. A lot of changes in tax credits. This is more of an informational thing than a commercial, although Red Rock's rocks. But here's the deal. The tax credits for the residential stuff are pretty much going away in the BBB, the Big Beautiful Bill. But here's the good news. On the commercial side, there's still a lot of incentives, including grants. Brooke and Red Rock Solar, what they do is specialize in new commercial systems. Maybe you have a duplex or a quadplex or a commercial building, and you want to become not just the landlord, but the power company. She has gotten listeners systems after the grant money and tax credits for zero. In fact, in some cases, she gets 110, 120% of it paid for through these grants, because a lot of that stuff's not going away. And if you do have a residential system and you need someone to come out and maybe do warranty work on a panel that broke because the people you used are no longer in business or don't call you back, she'll even help you if it's still under warranty with the manufacturer. I mean, they do everything. They can add battery backups to your existing system. They can do an off-grid system. They can put a generator on there. You name it. When it comes to solar, RedRocksRS.com.
It's like second nature. Just flows out of you.
That time when I was telling you about it, Tom, it was Car Friday, and it happened right like in the first 15 minutes of the show. I get this text like, hey, you might never talk to me again. And I'll tell you what, usually when the show's rolling like this, it goes really fast. I remember nothing about that show. And I asked Kevin and Jeff when I saw them a couple weeks later. I said, hey, do you remember that show a couple weeks ago? I said, was I acting funny or anything? Because no one knew anything. I went on such autopilot that literally I didn't remember anything. I couldn't tell you about a call. And I was so freaked out, I stopped basically at the ER.
Oh, God.
On the way back.
That is scary.
Well, my heart rate, I couldn't get my heart rate down. I mean, I thought maybe I went into arrhythmia or something. I never have someone call me up going, text me going, listen, they're going to incubate me and there's a chance I'll never wake up. Love you guys.
Wow. Yeah, that's anxiety.
Oh, my God.
That's what that heart rate was?
Oh, it was. I got in there and, they made sure I wasn't. They got me calmed down. They actually gave me some, what were those pills they gave me, babe? It wasn't Xanax, but some kind of shit like that.
Is it like a little yellow pill? Tiny yellow pill?
I don't remember. I took I think I took 2 or 3 as soon as I left there and went home, but that's it. They sit in our medicine cabinet now.
Yeah.
They've been there forever.
Yeah, it's a pill that's also designed to make it very difficult for you to remember what happened prior to taking the pill. It's specific because it's those memories that bring back the anxiety. So that's why you can't remember the calls from that day.
Oh, I didn't even connect that.
Yeah, there's a very long word for it, but it destroys your memory of preceding events.
This guy, I was like, I'm sitting down, he's doing my heart rate, they're checking all this stuff, and I'm just telling them about Tom. I mean, really, that's all I can talk about.
Yep.
So they kind of put 2 and 2 together very quickly.
That's why you got those pills. Yeah. That's why you can't remember that day.
It's
a good thing, and it's a good thing that you can't remember that.
It was so weird. And I just basically texted Suzanne. I said, I got to stop at urgent care. I said, I just have to in case. I said, I know I'm overthinking this, but first of all, I am a hypochondriac. Hyper, whatever. And I just said, I got to stop. And I knew I couldn't convince myself I wasn't having a heart attack, but my brain logically knew what was going on. But it didn't matter because I couldn't subside what was going on, so it didn't matter. I mean, I had to go get checked out.
The phone's broken again?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, there's a trouble ticket in. There's nothing we're going to do. It doesn't even matter. They come back just as fast as they go away. What were you saying, Frank?
I was just saying that was crazy, that whole thing, Mark.
Oh, it was nuts, man.
YouTubies are,
I reached.
must be correcting your diction. It's not incubate, it's intubate.
Blow me. I'm uneducated. I'm smart as fuck, but I'm uneducated, so blow me. I reached out to Frank that night. I'm not very religious. I'm not saying I'm not religious. In fact, the older I get, I look back on a few things in my life that I just don't have answers for. I'm not going to get into what they are, but I just don't have answers for. I'm almost at this point sure I was put on earth for a couple reasons, and one is Miles and one is Addie. And they're going to do something when I'm dead and gone that is extremely unbelievable. But my purpose was them, and that's kind of this weird kind of religion thing I've got going in my head. But I reached out to Frank that night that I was talking about, and I said, Frank, I don't even know how to pray. I was baptized Catholic, and I actually, up through middle school and stuff, I was in like 10 different churches because whoever had the best bridge club was the church we were in. So I was Methodist, Baptist. I was anything you could imagine. At one point, I was Unitarian.
Yeah.
And that's like a church that doesn't believe in anything, which is an odd church, but they had a hell of a bridge club. So I reached out to Frank, and I was like, I don't even know how to pray, man. I was so freaked out that day. And you calmed me down, man. You really did.
You know, buddy, though, it's all about the relationship with Jesus. It's not the religion. these guys on TV, I don't trust hardly any of them.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think people see that as, oh, that's God. That's not God.
No. And Tom's kind of the same way as you are.
Yeah.
It's your relationship.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But I could see why people get turned off when they see kind of stuff like that on television, you know.
Yeah. One of them, so right down from our house was Oral Roberts.
Oh, geez.
The Hands of Faith were right there. I mean, literally from our house, from my parents' house in Tulsa, 3 miles away, I would go to the hospital when he owned it all the time because my dad was a member, or we were a member of the health club on top of the hospital. And it was a really cool facility, and the Hands of Faith were out front. And at the time, Oral Roberts had a great basketball team and a college. And I kind of, over the years, watched that whole thing crumble when he came out and basically said, hey, the Lord's going to take my life unless if everybody voted.
Boy.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do.
He had to get like $1 million or $2 million. Remember, this is like in the late 80s.
Yeah, it was in the 80s.
He had to get a couple $1 million or else God was going to take his life. And then everything slowly deteriorated after that. People lost faith.
Yeah.
He did get the money, though. I mean, crazy enough, he got whatever he asked for.
Yeah, that was about the time that Tammy Faye Baker, her husband got
Just a mess.
busted.
They got busted big time.
Yeah, went to jail.
It is kind of weird seeing a preacher that flies around in a corporate jet that they own. I mean, it is pretty wild. You know, remember what my mom was terrified of? This is true as hell. True as hell. I became an ordained minister.
That's awesome.
My mother, I swear to God, was terrified I was going to start doing tent revivals. Swindling people at tent revivals where I'm healing Suzanne or whatever. I swear to God. She's so anti-religion, though, it's crazy. So, but when I got in, who am I ordained through? Universal Life Church. So I can marry anybody. In fact, for YouTubers, if you're getting married, I'm here.
Does that mean you don't have to pay taxes now?
No. No.
Sovereign. That's too bad.
I did it so I could save money at my own wedding. I said, Mark, do you take Suzanne to be your love? Yes, I do. Our minister was actually great. He was a drunk. Jack.
What?
You know how a lot of guys that marry you, ministers, he was truly a minister. He had problems, but he wanted to come over. He wanted to come over and talk to both of us before we got married, you know, to get to know us and make sure that he wanted to do it. So he comes over and he's already lit, but he's there for an hour and we're all talking and he's drinking beers, I'm drinking beers, and, you know, he's pretty damn drunk at this point. Hold on, this gets so much better. So he goes to leave. We were in a little apartment over in Denver, or off of Hampton. I think it was. Maybe it was
Little
Little
chicken wings at your downstairs neighbor.
That was the one before. No, but so Jack goes to leave. He gets up and he's like, "Yeah, this is going to work out good. I can't wait to officiate your wedding." Blah blah blah. And he walks into our coat closet thinking it's the front door.
Oh man!
But he's so either embarrassed, drunk, all the above. He stays in the coat closet.
What?
And I'm looking at Suzanne, she's looking at me, and I'm like, oh my God. Wow. So I open it up, and I said, Jack, the front door is here. That's the code. Okay, I was just thinking, and he leaves. So he ends up marrying us. He wasn't drunk at the our ceremony.
Jeez.
But I had an employee at the time who was getting married. What was that, about a year later, babe? So this guy, Alex, and whatever his bride's name was getting married, and they wanted Jack, his name was Jack, to marry them too. So we go to their wedding, and it's at their house. So before the wedding, everybody's in the garage, and all the guys are drinking beer, and all the women are getting her ready. And the minister, Jack's there, of course. He married us. Now he's marrying my employee, Alex. And Jack's getting a little lit. In fact, Jack's getting pretty damn lit before the ceremony. So they walk down the aisle, everybody's sitting down. Jack opens his book up, and they're both in front of him. I swear to God, the very first words he says is Mark and Suzanne.
Oh, my God.
Instead of Alex and whatever her name was.
Oh,
he literally brought the notes or whatever his thing was for our wedding to their wedding.
That's pretty
Oh my God.
And we were just like, oh my God. I ever wonder what happened to him.
I don't know. That's crazy.
He was, because he was pretty religious, and he was an auto technician. My other auto technicians would absolutely just give him the business like you've never seen, Frank. They would bring in adult sex toys and put them on his locker and stuff just to freak him out.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it was funny as hell, though.
I walked in a closet one time, and I wasn't even drunk, buddy. I was really new in the business. All the doors looked the same, and I was nervous. It was my first appointment, and I get the listing, and then I go to walk out the front door, and I walk in their closet.
Oh, my God.
And I see all these coats and hangers. Oh, man, wrong door.
Was there people watching you?
The whole family was there. They were laughing. I said, oh, man.
Then you're like, sign here.
But they had a good sense of humor about it, at least.
Oh, that's funny. I had one employee, I'll tell you guys on next break, but I was joking around with him, and I said, remember back they had cigarette machines? Like you could go up and put like literally quarters in and pull that lever, and cigarettes would come out.
Absolutely.
And I said, that'd be cool to have one of those at the shop. About a half hour later, this guy is dragging the one out from Applebee's to his truck to bring it to our shop.
Oh my God.
Was it his machine?
It's part of my show prep to listen to each day.
Wow.
Yeah. The Situation with Michael Brown. Mornings at 6.
That is a good promo.
On 630 KHOW.
Yeah. Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, make your life a little bit better. We are having phone issues, but it is what it is. I promise we'll still have a good show here. But 303 Martino is the number. Kelly, I have no idea if they can get through or not. But it's crazy watching full lines to no lines for 4 hours.
So, John, if you're out there, our phone, mine actually disappeared, so I can't call you back.
Yeah.
But please call because I do have John Jones Jr. from Integra coming on. He's about 20 minutes away. So if you could call back, that would be lovely. Chris, I know that you had an issue with DirecTV. If you'd like to call back, we are open and we have lines open right now.
For now, we do. Let's talk shop real quick. Loans, homes, all in one loan. A lot of people don't know what it is. It's an amazing product. Suzanne and I have it. We got it through John sitting right next to us at CMG. I don't know. How long ago, Suzanne? Probably 8 years ago. We paid off our house. Actually, probably not even 8, maybe 5. Actually, wait a minute. I locked in on an interest rate with you.
We used to do it. We don't anymore. We used to do the 3-year and the 5-year. Yeah.
So it was, because it just expired. So it was only 3 years ago.
Yep.
You know something? We paid our house off.
I believe it. The way it looked at you were going to, and zero balance, zero interest cost, but you still have access to all the money, right?
Yeah, it's an incredible product. So I'm going to use round numbers. So let's say you have $1 million house, and you get the all-in-one loan. First of all, if you owe, you can get it with 20% down, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So let's say 20% down. You put down $200,000. You get $1 million home. You pay simple interest, and anything in your checking account with CMG or with the bank, anything in that checking account counts against your mortgage. So in that scenario, you owe $800,000, but let's say you own a small business, and that small business average balance in checking is $200,000. You're really only paying interest on your mortgage at that point on $600,000. You're not paying it on $800,000. Whatever is in your bank checking account, your CMG bank checking account, offset. Same with savings, right?
Yeah, well, we use it for savings. It's not one; it's one account.
It's one account that does both things.
Yeah, so it's a checking account that.
So in other words, if you had $1 million house, put down $200,000, you have an $800,000 balance right now, and you had $800,000 in the bank, you don't have a mortgage payment, but you have access, of course, to your $800,000 to do whatever you want. If you do $100,000 out of that to buy something, then you're only paying your mortgage on that $100,000, which would be whatever, $70, whatever it happens to be. So what it does is it offsets whatever you owe on your mortgage by whatever's in the bank. The other big thing it does that's absolutely phenomenal is it's simple interest. It's not front loaded. Tell us about that.
Yeah, most mortgages, have you seen where you do an amortization schedule, you're paying probably 50% interest in that first 10 years, 8 years on the house that you bought. You're basically paying the bank first. Here, everything that comes into the account gets applied to principal, so your principal balance goes down, and then you're charged interest on that principal balance.
On whatever's left.
On the balance. And so what most people don't realize, and we've seen, most people will run through their checking account more money than what they owe on their mortgage over a 10-year period.
So it can offset.
So really, the checking account is just as good as the loan, but the two together, that's what really, really makes it work.
Along with the simple interest. Now, here's the other deal. So when we paid off our house, now we're going to take same numbers. Say it's $1 million. Easy numbers. Now we have a house that's fully paid off, but we have a line of credit Suzanne and I can access for the next 27 years because it's already been 3. So for 30 years, you have a line of credit you can access for that amount. So if you want to go out and buy a car or a boat, or you want to buy another home, or you want to do anything, it doesn't matter. We simply write a check. Simply write a check. That's it. In fact, when we go shopping for homes now, I just bring a cash letter from the bank saying they have this much cash, because that literally is how much cash you have. That line of credit is cash. It's like shopping with cash because it's your money and you guys can't take it away.
We cannot, and it's really amazing because I do analyze people because they say, oh, I got a car loan that's a 5-year loan, but I got it at 2% interest. Well, I say, okay, well, let me run it through our calculator. And because it's still amortized interest, even on a car loan.
Yep.
You do it simple interest, and the way it pays down.
Cheaper.
It's so much cheaper.
And
much
of course,
cheaper total cost.
Yeah. And the offset by the checking or the checking savings account, whatever you want to call it, is incredible. It is absolutely a great product. Here's the other thing. To qualify for it, it's a little harder. I'm going to be honest. It's a little harder, but it's also asset-based. So maybe your income, maybe you're somewhat retired, and your income, that monthly check you're getting is not huge, but you have a huge 401k, you have other properties around. You guys take all the assets, and that is part of the approval.
And that is great. I use it many times where people will have W-2 income, a good W-2 income, but a 401k, I can give them income from both to get the debt-to-income ratio
to get it there. To work. And then the other thing you could do with this product, here's probably what, if we end up using the line of credit, I mean, you do pay interest when you take it out, but actually the interest, I mean, it's like any mortgage. So, but check this out. If we buy a house in Slidell, we've been looking there, we'll just write a check for it because we'll do a cash deal with them. And then I can decide if I'm going to move out of some of my other products to pay it off. But I'll do the exact same product. Then I'll have 2 homes, and I take easy money again. Let's say each home's worth $1 million. I have them both paid off, but I have access to $1.6 million on both those homes for 30 years, forever I want to do with it.
That's true. And I have a lot of clients who like it because they'll buy that house, the new house.
Yep.
And the cash, and then when they sell their house, they just put the money down on the new house, and did the same thing. They just didn't want to move out before they bought their other house.
So I don't know of any other product to where it gives you access to the equity in your house.
The flexibility and the use and control and the flexibility, and you really think about it. Mortgage interest. I mean, it's crazy what you pay. Checking account is just a holding. What good is a checking account, really?
Nothing.
They hold your money.
They don't, maybe a credit union gives you 0.001%. It means nothing.
Right. And now
you're offsetting whatever the interest rate is.
Yeah, so you're maximizing the use of your own money.
Because we locked in with you for that 3 years, even though we never used a line of credit, you know what was funny? I could have taken that X amount of money, and it's a lot of money.
Arbitrary,
yeah. I could have taken that money out and actually put it into a Schwab, SVXX,
they're a high interest savings account.
It was 6%.
Yeah.
And I was locked in with you guys at 5%. I could have made 1% on that line of credit. Now, I didn't because I didn't think of it till, actually, I forgot I locked in, to be quite honest. But it was kind of crazy. I could have literally made money off that line of credit because interest rates did such a strange thing.
Yeah. Well, the liquidity and use and control is what's great. And it's a loan where, like we were talking earlier, people get 3 years into a loan, 5 years, and they want to refinance.
There's no reason to do it.
This really should be the last loan you need on that house.
Unless you move.
Why? Unless you move.
Now, listen to this stat.
Yeah.
People that have that loan, what is the average time they pay off their house?
7, 8 years. Average time.
7 or 8 years.
And think about how much money that loosens up for the next 23 years that you can put into an investment, put into retirement. You know, it's really amazing how much interest you can save.
And here's the other thing with it. We were talking interest rate. It's not LIBOR anymore. It's tied to what?
30 years so far average.
So there's a average that comes out monthly. So if rates do go down drastically, your rate goes down drastically.
It moves down drastically. You're correct. It does.
It follows that. It follows that rate.
Follows that rate, and that's why with the Fed funds rate, when they drop, this will drop.
Yeah, everything. Yeah. So when rates do go down, it automatically goes down.
Like I said, you don't have to keep refinancing. You don't have to say, oh, well, the rates are better. No, it does it for you. It's really, you don't, and being in this, you know, you kind of, people want, refinance every 3 years, you know, I make more money. But it's kind of stupid how much money you waste on refinancing.
You know what, John? I want people to really listen to this next part. When we talk about front-loaded interest, you do a 30-year mortgage. Please look up that first payment. It's like 90%, maybe even more, all interest. How do other countries do it? How does Europe do it?
That's what they do. They don't treat debt kind of like we did. They all are these offset mortgages. They all want to pay the mortgage off first. They want to take care of that debt, get rid of debt.
And what happens? So think about that. Everybody in Europe, Germany, everything, they don't pay the mortgage interest up front like we do. That was brilliant capitalist here, which I love. I'm a capitalist, trust me. But they came up with it. The banks in the U.S. made us all think it's normal. Now there's a product. And hell, you guys have been doing this for a long time. It's not new.
Oh, we've been doing it, 15, 20 years now.
And really, there's no one else in the country but CMG. And by the way, if you're listening to the podcast, it doesn't matter what state you're in. In fact, our son just used John. And John, you personally weren't licensed in Nebraska, but you got licensed within a day.
Because I hold so many other licenses, they give me...
Yeah, no, I know. But I'm saying you can lend in the entire country.
Yes.
Which is incredible. So listen, I'll say one more thing, now I got to take a break. Here's the other thing about CMG. And these guys do everything. They do reverse mortgages for a better rate than anybody else I know. They don't charge as much fees. I mean, it's simple as that. And same with a 15, 20, 30-year mortgage. If you want a traditional mortgage, maybe you can't qualify for the all-in-one, first-time house buyer credits, stuff like that. You need a traditional mortgage, they'll give you the best deal out there in any state. But listen to this. Our son, first house, 25 years old, from application online, partnerinlending.com, from application till closing, and Suzanne and I were with them a couple months ago, 19 days. You had this kid on his first house funded in 19 days. And actually, that's not true. I found out at closing, the title company out in Nebraska was actually funded the week before.
Yes, we had pre-funded it. And we have a great CMG. We have it all in-house. We underwrite, process, fund, everything in-house.
How many times you guys, so Frank Duran, Stephanie Thomas, you guys are realtors, you're at closings, you guys do this all the time. How many times do you hear your clients go, oh, the underwriting needs this?
All the time.
Underwriters need everything. And think about, and if you think about any of these people you see advertised everywhere that aren't John and aren't CMG, what do they have to do? They're all middlemen. They got to contact CMG. They got to contact John or whatever bank they're trying to get it done with. And they got to say, okay, here's the information. Give it to the underwriter. Then that person gives it to the underwriter. Then the underwriter gives it back to that person that gives it back to the middleman, then tells you they need something else. With CMG, where is that underwriter?
We're right next door.
They work for CMG.
Yeah.
He got an appraisal pulled on that house in Nebraska within a week.
Yeah.
It was incredible. Hold tight.
Jeez, John, that sounds miraculous.
Unbelievable.
Congratulations.
I gotta tell you though, this
The
all
Laser
one
Pass
of
again.
them is something.
Dude, it's the best.
I can't go number 2 anymore.
Yes. I mean, you know, you think about it. Only other place where you bought, okay, I'm going to borrow $500,000, but I'm going to pay you back $400,000 before I even start touching my $5.
Yeah.
You know, some bookies. You know, 30-year fix.
Denver Regen. I'm going to tell you something about these guys. I have lost probably almost 45 pounds. Like, seriously, like 43, 45 pounds. I'm down in the 180s. I started at 230. It's remarkable. And I'm going to say it. You know, you'll hear a lot of people talking about it. And the deal is, it's cheating. I don't care. It's a GLP-1. You take it, you don't feel hungry, the food noise isn't there. And I personally haven't had many bad side effects. I know some people have had side effects, but in general, it's a safe drug from everything. Everybody knows about it now. And I've been on it 6 months. And that's the whole key. You don't feel hungry and you don't think of food. On Pizza Fridays here, I mean, I don't think about it. I go back a year when pizza would show up, I'd be the first into the other room. I just don't think about this stuff. It's an incredible drug. It's changed my life. And the guys at Denver Regen, less than $300 a month. $300 a month. DenverRegen.com. That's the doctors, the shots, that's everything. It's incredible. And by the way, the shots don't hurt. You literally don't feel them. And you do them right at home, in the comfort of your own house. DenverRegen.com. You've been on it a while, right?
Yeah. I started mine because my A1C was creeping up.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Where's it at now? Is it good?
5.3. Yeah. So my insurance
pays.
Covers it. I pay $30 a month.
How long did it take for your A1C to drop down?
Yeah, it took a little bit because you start so low.
Yeah.
And you go up. I mean,
like a few months.
Yeah, a couple months. It started to come down.
It'll put the brakes on pre-diabetes.
Yeah. Big time.
Because I was always 6'1", 6'2", 6'3",
okay.
really close.
Yeah.
Diet, and then it went down to 5'3".
Nice, congratulations.
Yeah.
That makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it is.
And of course, what other drug? The side effect is awesome. I mean, think about it.
Yeah.
We were talking about it yesterday. Viagra wasn't for boners. Seriously, I don't remember, like blood pressure or something. And of course, now the only thing it's known for is the actual side effects.
Doesn't Viagra drive up your blood pressure?
I don't think so. No.
It was definitely. Let me
You're
see,
thinking blood flow, but no, blood pressure is different. Yeah, no, it actually doesn't. There's a ton of people on Cialis every other day. Nothing to do with sex. They're on it for, I want to say it is blood pressure.
No, you're right. It was originally a treatment for hypertension.
Yeah, for hypertension.
Which was high blood pressure.
And then people started realizing, well, holy crap, this is doing something else. Can you imagine, though, and I was saying this yesterday, you're that guy that came up with this great thing to save people's life. I cured hypertension, and now you're known as the boner guy, right?
The boner doctor.
You look at his bank account, it'll be all right.
When was the last time you seen a Viagra or Cialis that wasn't sex advertising?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even know there was an original.
Yeah.
And same with the weight loss stuff. It's like...
Yeah. I started because of the diabetes, but it's got so many other great benefits.
Oh my God, cardiovascular is just great. And then the fact you don't eat the junk food, I mean, really is the root of it.
I mean, it curbs your drinking too. When you drink a lot,
Yeah.
It curbs that.
Yeah. Except when it comes to beer. I like beer still. My only calorie some days is
beer and Hawaii go along pretty well together.
Yeah. We were going to be good all this week. We were good yesterday, but then these two show up.
I know.
I started, I'm to the point, so I'm at 14 classes in yoga this month, dude.
That's amazing.
They had, what was that called, their deal this month?
I saw it up on the wall,
Yeah. She was, all her 10s were, she had 10 classes and 3 teachers checked off in 8 days, because she'll do doubles a lot. And then I had 10 checked off in, I think, 12 days or 13 days.
Very cool.
The classes you go to, the CT, is it their hour or 75 minutes, or what are they?
Usually hour.
I won't do that. She'll do 75 minutes. There. I've never done one. I'm terrified to do one. I'm so beat at 60 minutes, I'm like, that extra 15 minutes might literally kill me. If you think about it, last time we were in Hawaii, all the hotels had yoga.
They all do it. It's kind of, do they?
I remember, here's what I remember, and we'd have to do it again. It wasn't, they didn't charge for the class, it was the mat rental. But I think it was...
Well, we did Core Power on Oahu.
Did you?
Yeah, at the Ritz. Ritz-Carlton.
No, I'm talking, we went to a Core Power last trip.
Oh, yeah, that's the only one in Hawaii, though.
Yeah, there's 2 of them on the island.
Yeah, but I mean in Oahu only, right? Or is there one in Maui? There's not a lot in Maui.
K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Hey, Stephanie Thomas, let me ask you something. Why would someone use you over another realtor in Colorado Springs? I'll put it just like that. Like, what benefit do you bring to the game besides you've been doing it forever and the experience? Anybody can say that, but what do you do different than somebody else?
This is always a hard question for me because it's like major patting yourself on the back here. One thing that I do that I can say, and you could ask any one of my clients, I mean, for years, is I'm going to support you through every facet of the transaction. Whether we're prepping your house to sell, we're going to optimize that. We're going to talk about pricing. With these longer days on market, I'm going to keep you informed on market conditions, what's going on. We're going to look at what's selling. I'm going to keep you in the know. When you're buying with me, my goodness, I've got some great strategies that have helped my clients win, especially when things were really crazy a few years ago. We never had to give away the farm to win contracts, and we won lots of contracts.
So full disclosure, Stephanie and Mike have been friends of Suzanne and I for...
Well, Mark, I wanted to interrupt and say this girl will answer your call at 10 at night on vacation, in the middle of a concert, at a play. She is going to answer your emails and phone calls.
Suzanne went right to where I was going. They've been good friends of ours forever, and we actually travel together. They went to Nashville with us for a concert. We've been to Vegas multiple times with them. And we've just known them forever. I mean, they're family friends. They know our kids. They know it's, you know what it is. It's their family friends. And Stephanie got into this years and years ago, the realtor aspect. But it's funny. We'll be somewhere and it'll be Mike, her husband, Suzanne, and I, because Stephanie just got a call. She answers calls at dinner. Suzanne's absolutely right. We could be at a movie and she might answer a call. Her clients come first. And I know Frank Duran's the same way, but it's kind of remarkable because I give out 303 Martino a lot, but if I'm at dinner, I assure you I'm not answering. Frank, you never sleep.
Not in the last 6 years, Mark.
Yeah. No, it's pretty crazy. I was asking Stephanie what's different, why use her compared to another realtor, and she had some really good answers, which I'm not going to share. But how would you answer that question?
In terms of...
Well, in terms of this, what makes you a better realtor to choose in the Denver metro area than all the competition?
Well, Mark, I'll say this. The feedback I get from people, which is more important than even my opinion, is people say they always felt like they were the only client, no matter how busy I always was. They can contact us. Now, my wife, she's licensed in the business too, so she does a lot of our paperwork. 11 o'clock at night, they get emails from us. So we're always available. I had a client.
I can attest to it.
6 a.m. We were talking. He was surprised that I'd pick up that early. So we're after it all the time. But, I wouldn't do this if I didn't love people, Mark, and I didn't have the passion to do it. I don't think I could do this if I didn't have the passion.
I know you got the passion. Both of you live and breathe it. It's such a weird industry, too. John, you must deal with a lot of realtors, right?
I do.
And there was a period of time when interest rates were low or times were hard. I mean, there's always a period of time where everybody's like, oh, I'm going to be a realtor. You sell a house, you make 5% or whatever it is. They think it's an easy job. I would bet if you would look at how many people decide to become a realtor and how many are 5 years later, I would love to know those stats. I bet there's not nearly as many that stick it.
And one of the things that can test to these, and I deal with a lot of those realtors, they look at their client just as a commission check, and you can really tell the difference. And it's hard because then they start pushing the lender to do stupid things, which you can't. But it's really nice to work with realtors like these two that just understand it and really put their clients first. And
yeah, that's so important on almost anything out there. What should people ask? Let's pretend someone from Nebraska, where you're not realtors in Nebraska, called up and said, hey, I'm interviewing realtors. I'm trying to choose one. What are good questions to ask if you're on the other side of it?
How long have you been in the business? And I would definitely look at their credentials, how much education they take throughout the year. I would look at that. Absolutely.
How do people look at that? Like, what do they ask?
Well, I know with the RE/MAX site, it'll show you the designations that agent has earned. How much education. I don't know about other companies. I know with the RE/MAX you could do that. And overall, I would have a conversation with them because it doesn't matter how much designation, how much education, how are they going to treat you?
You got to gel.
Yeah, you got to gel.
And here's the thing. Would you let someone out of a contract?
Yes. I had a lady one time, Mark, this is a great story because we just closed on her deal, but about 5 years ago, she told me in no uncertain terms she wanted a certain price. This is when the market was booming. We got her about 50 grand higher than she wanted. We had about 15, 20 offers. There was a lot of offers. And we negotiated late into the night to get her the best deal. Next morning, she says, Frank, I'm so sorry. My husband and I talked. We decided we want to keep the home.
No kidding.
And Mark, it was no problem. I politely let her out. She didn't owe us nothing.
Nothing.
She calls me about a year and a half
Did
ago.
you vacuum her house and clean it and do everything?
We did the whole works, man.
So you had advertising money in it. You had a lot of money.
We've had skin in the game, for sure. And a year and a half later, she calls me and she says, Frank, do you remember me? I said, absolutely. She says, I really mean it this time. I really want to sell. And she says, I just appreciated the way you treated me. I know that was really kind of a strange situation. But lo and behold, we closed on the house. And I think it's because she knew that I would back up what I said I would do.
It baffles me how many calls we've had over the years where either people don't want to sell or it has gotten so stale because a realtor simply doesn't know what they're doing. It's either overpriced or it's a piece of crap property. For whatever reason, it's been on the market 8 months and there's no calls, there's no showings, no anything. But they won't let him out of the contract. Come hell or high water, they will not let him out of the contract. And I've always thought to myself, why? Why wouldn't you let someone out? XL Roofing. If they deliver shingles and start the roof, they're going to complete it. But if you change your mind, they're going to let you out of the contract. Why would anybody want a client that doesn't want them anymore? Stephanie, would you let somebody out?
I have, yeah. Ultimately, when situations change for people and it's no longer in the client's best interest, I have let people out of contract.
Yeah, I don't know why anybody wouldn't.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to use someone you can trust. And the biggest one, I'll tell you this, Frank, that house right next to us, Suzanne, how long did that sit on the market before they sold it?
Oh, gosh, a year and a half.
It was up for a year and a half, and I learned from you, and that's how you negotiated our house out in Franktown. That thing was on the market for about a year, and you got us $100,000 off. I'm not going to go into exactly what you did, but it was incredible. But this one sat there, and I knew because of you, it's so stale. The first thing people do is the first thing they do when they look at it is go, what the hell's wrong with it? Or it's so overpriced, I don't even want to look at it. When something's been on the market that long, you just forget it, right?
They're chasing the market down the wrong way. And even if they finally get to the right price, Mark, guess what happens? The buyers, they see it's been sitting there for 80 days. Are they now going to get full price? They're probably going to try to lowball. And now that seller gets more flexible because they haven't had any love all this time. Now they're getting a little love and infection.
And she was one of our good friends. Her name was Kim, and they were married. They got divorced. That's why it went up for sale. And basically, she was going to get the proceeds. That was kind of the divorce decree. But here's what ultimately happened. The guy wouldn't let her out of the contract. So she was stuck with a crappy realtor for X amount of time. Now, I told her to use you, but it didn't work that way. She had a good friend, blah, blah, blah. So the good friend came in and priced it properly and did stuff right, and they had it sold in about 3 months. So no matter what, that first realtor, for the same amount of money, that first realtor was horrible. What do you do if you walk in and someone, Stephanie, what do you do if there's been a house, and I got to take a break, but think about this, both of you. Someone hires you because they just got out of a contract with somebody else after a year and the property hasn't moved. Do you keep it up? What do you do? Hold on. Hey, look, Rocket Man.
Oh, no.
He's been quiet.
Yep. He's doing good. You know what? I can't even believe it. He's working with us. Yeah, and then Renee got her license, so we're all working together now. Pretty nice. So now at night, that's all we talk about is real estate, you know. So, hey, what's going on with this deal here? Oh, that's right. I talked to him today. Yeah. But yeah, he's doing good. And I know your babies are doing good.
Yep, they're doing really good.
God bless them.
Sleeping easy at night.
Yeah.
Them, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know, they grow up quick too.
Oh, they do.
Would you ask Addie how many miles are on her Kona?
Yeah. So is this the first time you've been working with your wife, or have you worked with her in the past?
She's been working with me all along, really.
Oh, really?
Because she did all the
Okay, I didn't
marketing
know
and
she
stuff.
had her
Yeah,
own
we're just
career.
working more closer, you know, which is good.
Gotcha.
So she handles all our paperwork now, which is nice, and she's involved in everything, which is great. You know.
That's awesome.
So now when I'm working late at night, she understands. She understands. Okay, she's working late too, so
Let's see.
a little more empathetic now.
I'll jump right on these calls, Kelly, if we don't drop them again.
Well, this kind of flew by, huh, guys?
It always does.
Yeah.
Hello, Peter. This is Kelly from the Tom Martino Show.
There's a new brewery in Castle Rock.
Oh, yeah? And he's going to
Aladade.
documents that you sent over. So is Lois in you by chance? Okay, yeah, okay. Perfect. All right, so we're going to get
$1,000.
up here with Brad in a bit, okay? Hang on.
I told you to call him.
What were you fixing on it?
I was having some issues with my four-wheel drive system. I started getting some warning messages, and it started feeling really clunky.
Sounds very expensive.
Yeah.
It sounds like transfer case.
Yeah, that's exactly what we discussed, was transfer case. It's like, oh goodness, and it turns out it's
Encoder motor.
Oh, what's it called?
Encoder motor. It's
Did they rhyme it on purpose? An encoder motor?
.com. No, it basically it translates mechanical input from the transfer case back to the computer, so that the transmission and the input shafts and everything are all in line and working together and all that.
And they diagnosed it so precisely to that one little component. That's pretty cool. Well, congratulations.
To be fair, on the transfer case, that's like the only electronic component there, right? So it's either something physically broken, it's a U-joint or input shaft that's cracked or broken, or it's the transfer case's ability to communicate with the rest of the vehicle. So.
Very cool.
Oh, yeah, the HOA issue. Got it.
Will there be
That's all I need
sides
to
there
know.
on Saturday, or it's all strictly meat? How does that work?
So a lot of people, mostly women, bring some sides for some reason because they're all concerned about sides, you know. So, you would be welcomed with open arms. Yeah, you would go right there. It's
What is it? What was the question, babe?
if sides are allowed, side dishes.
salad or some appetizer other than just meat. That's all I was. I loved the meat. No,
Oh, of course,
no,
yeah.
I'm looking
Oh, yeah, they were. Yeah, absolutely. You would be very welcomed with open arms.
Okay.
So
bringing Cat
Just don't bring squirrel. Well,
I was literally going to bring, not bobcat, but mountain lion, but I couldn't get it. Jeff Vick was going to get me some. I don't think I'd eat it, though.
Yeah,
that's the funny part.
Yeah.
Would you eat mountain lion?
Sure.
Would you? Hell, you'd probably kill a mountain lion.
That is not a delicious looking animal.
You saying a cow is?
Yeah.
Cow looks really
Chickens and cows look so delicious.
Or a pig that'll literally eat anything in the world. It's still the most delicious food.
Right. Standing 8 inches in its own mud, but yeah, let's cook that puppy up.
Who do we got in tomorrow, Ben?
Become the banker, and I texted Mitch to confirm.
Oh, that'd be a good mix. I'd like that. Yeah, tell Mitch he needs to confirm and get his ass in here.
Did you hear that Seinfeld was going to do like one more show, Mark?
Gotta be the best.
To kind of right the wrong of the last episode they did last time. A lot of fans didn't like it.
I liked it, but yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I loved it.
What? Like the original cast?
That's what I heard. I don't know if it's like a joke or if they really plan on doing that.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah,
I don't know why they wouldn't do another mini season.
Yeah, that last episode sucked.
Oh, I loved it.
Like they all ended up in jail.
I loved it. I thought it was great. They were making fun of a fat guy and they all get in trouble. I loved it.
And Jerry's in there telling jokes in prison.
Yeah, I know. The very
and
end.
the only one laughing is
hell.
Kramer. Kramer's the only one laughing at his jokes.
The plane's going down. They're about ready to say, I love you.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. Hey, Peter, what is going on? Apparently, one of our experts, Brad O'Brien, has reviewed the HOA document. Is this from yesterday? Is this the one with the window well, right?
That's correct.
Oh, let's see what Brad O'Brien. So basically, let me recap real quick. Peter called in yesterday. He's in a condo, and there's a window well that's rotting out, and it needs to be replaced. In the past, a lot of times the HOA is approved to pay for the repair. So in other words, the community's paying for it. When he went and told HOA, hey, I need to get mine done, and the management company, they said, we're no longer doing that. You're responsible for it. So we wanted him to send the actual HOA documents over to our expert, Brad O'Brien. And how come I cannot go to Brad? Did the phones just blow up? There we go. Hey, Brad, you looked at him. What happened?
I did look at it. The HOA declaration does say that exterior features of units that are outside the boundaries of each condo unit, like window boxes and awnings, that sort of thing, are part of the unit as a limited common element.
So his argument, Brad, this is exactly what I said yesterday, quite frankly, but his argument was this. The fact that in the past they paid for others people, and it is kind of it does kind of suck because Peter's dues at one point paid for someone else to get it done. But the new management company came in and basically said, we're not going to pay for this anymore. He was saying they basically set a precedent. Do you see anything there?
I did not look at that part of the declaration, the part about responsibility for maintenance and repairs.
All right.
But typically, the HOA is responsible for certainly general common elements, but it can go either way on limited common elements.
It can go either way on there. So you don't think, I mean, no matter what, you don't think he's going to get it paid for through the HOA?
I'd have to look into the declaration further because that's a different section than I reviewed.
Okay. Are you willing to do that? We'll get you back on tomorrow?
Sure.
Hey, and I got a lot of emails the other day when you were on, man. You did a really good job on talking to landlords the other day and telling them about all the changes. I appreciate that. And that's Brad O'Brien. Let's get him back on, Kelly. So, Peter, he's got to look somewhere else to make sure, but we'll get him back on tomorrow, okay?
Okay, and unfortunately, I can't come back on tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
But maybe Thursday would be a possibility.
Well, hold on. Let me do this. I'm going to put you on hold. Kelly, whenever you can get Brad and him both back on, I don't really care what day it is. Hey, Bob, what's going on with you?
Hi.
Hey, Bob.
You're talking to me, Mark?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
So I kind of got an eBay issue. I don't know exactly how to go farther with it. I bought a used phone July 10th. Went on vacation, of course, lost my phone, and my brother said, "Man, you're pretty hard on him." He goes, "Why don't you just get a used one?" So I did, and they sent it.
It's locked.
I plugged it in to charge it up, and it almost caught on fire, man. It was something. So,
oh my God,
I put it back in the box. I know, it was a trip. So I put it back in the box. I've never bought anything from eBay, so I didn't know. I filled out all their stuff, all their questionnaire or whatever, told them what was wrong.
It caught on fire.
No, I told him if you need to fry an egg, go right ahead, because you plug that baby in. So anyway, I took the address that it was sent from, and I wrote it on the box and taped it up and sent it back. Well, I didn't know you were supposed to wait for a return of some sort. They obviously have their move. Okay,
did you have it at least, Bob? Bob, did you at least have it tracked? Do you have a tracking number and found out where it went?
Yeah, and it was picked up on the 18th, I believe. Yeah, the 18th.
Okay.
At what time and everything. And it said, it was picked up at 3:51. And, I'm not the savviest person on a computer, but I have not been able to, I send messages and they just kind of ignore them. And then finally they said, basically, they kind of lift you up. They go, maybe, we can do something. And then it said, your refund is on the way. And then after that date hit, they said, you're out of here. So
how much was this?
It was $399.
Oh my God. I thought it was going to be like a $50 burner. What kind of phone was it, out of curiosity?
It was a 14.
What I thought? I thought he was going to say it was locked. I met a guy at Applebee's one time to buy a used phone. And you always want to look at a used phone first to make sure. Back then it could be locked to a carrier. So, and they wouldn't release the number or anything. Right. So that's what I thought you were going to say. But the fact that it caught on fire and they did send it back, and you did send it to the right address, and you do have the tracking on it, right?
Correct.
How did you pay for it?
I have the receipt. I sent them through my credit card. So Capital One, which who represents them? They supposedly. So I haven't gone there yet.
Okay, listen, I'm so glad you haven't. I'm so glad you haven't. I definitely, your next move is through Capital One to do a chargeback. When you do it, this is an interesting one. When you said it's through them, why did you say that? Are you saying eBay, that's their processor, Capital One?
It's not true. No, Capital One, basically, they sponsor eBay.
And you did this, and when you did it over the internet, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Here's what I do. And I'm not kidding. A lot of people listening are going to go, why? And I'm not even going to say why, but here's what I do. I'd call up Capital One, and I would tell them there's a charge on my credit card from eBay for $300 and X amount of dollars. I have no idea what it was. I didn't do it. That's it. I wouldn't get into any of this story about the phone catching on fire. I wouldn't talk about anything else. I would simply tell them I would lie. I'll be very honest. I would lie. It's kind of funny. I'll be very honest. I'll lie.
Yeah, it's an honest lie.
Yeah, these guys screwed you. They sent you something that didn't work. In fact, something that could have burned your house down. And they said they were going to refund you, and they haven't. So I would simply tell Capital One at the beginning, I have no idea what this charge is. I didn't make this charge. I want a credit. And that's the first thing I would do.
Okay.
Don't get into the weeds, Bob.
All righty.
Don't get into the weeds.
I won't.
I want you to come back and tell us what happened.
Idea. All right.
All right.
So do you guys get many calls on eBay? I mean, is this like something that?
Well,
'cause
eBay.
I hit up a couple of my friends, and my friends just like grabbed their head and they went, "Oh no, it's them," and I'm like, "Oh great."
The ones that we
Really?
have gotten are just like yours. Basically, there's a problem with the product and they can't get a refund. Do we get a lot? No. We don't get a lot, but when we do get an eBay problem, you basically have read the script and you called in with the exact same thing. But I want to hear back from you. Really, Mark, that is Mark wants to know, because I want to know how it worked. And I say don't get into the weeds, because he might have agreed to something like, oh, no matter what, you get a credit or you get this. No one cares about it. The bottom line is what's good. And what's good in this case, what's fair, is simple as this. They sent him a phone that caught on fire and promised him a refund, and he didn't get it. So do I feel bad telling the guy to lie to get the credit? No. Do you read books?
Oh, yeah. Remember? I have 2 library cards.
Oh, God.
He has 2 libraries.
He does.
What do you do?
2. The Art of Granite. Mitch Floria, hopefully he's in studio with us tomorrow. His story's unbelievable. Came over from Romania. He's a great guy, man. He had like $300 in his pocket. Now he owns the Art of Granite. They've done 2 or 3 of our bathrooms, our laundry room, part of our kitchen. You can use the cabinets you have now. He's got a line of cabinets. He's got a line of sinks. But I'll tell you, everything he's touched in our house has added value beyond what we've even paid to him. The granite, the marble, the quartz, it's all absolutely, it's just beautiful. And what I really like is, as a company, his philosophy is this. He's only going to charge for the fabrication and installation. And he sells all the material at wholesale prices. So really, you just pay for the labor. It's a remarkable way to do business. I really do hope he's in tomorrow, because his story, just his life story, is so good. But theartofgranite.com, that's theartofgranite.com. And another one I've been talking about all day, Fix It 24/7. These guys, free second opinions. Can't get a better deal than that. You got some company out there, some shyster saying, hey, you need a new furnace and blah, 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 and you just thought you needed a repair. I want you to call Fix It, free second opinion. Maybe they can fix it, but even if they can't fix it or agree you should get a new system, they're going to beat the price. These guys do water heaters. They do HVAC. They do electrical panels. They do drain cleaning. They do all the home services. It's a great company, and they work 24/7. FixMyHome.com. FixMyHome.com.
Yeah, 23, 24, 25?
Yeah, one of those of September.
Right,
Oh,
okay.
you are.
I'm in September.
I saw August up here.
I confused myself.
When is the Texas trip?
I could do 23 or 24. I just can't do the 25th.
You could do the 23rd or 24th.
Yeah.
Okay, you can do the 23rd or 24th. Okay, perfect.
Just checking the date.
I'm leaving the 25th, so you can do.
Yeah, 23rd or the 24th.
I'll go ahead and call you. Okay, is there a day that you guys prefer, the Tuesday or the Wednesday? Does it matter?
Let's do the Tuesday if possible, since we're supposed to go to Texas on Thursday. That'll give me a day in between.
I'm good with that.
To do.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So the 23rd.
When you guys back? Are you guys going to be here for that show?
No, you'll be here with Tom. Yeah, it'll be a Tommy day that day.
We're going to be in Kauai.
Awesome, guys. That's awesome. When are you going out?
Actually, we leave for Vegas on the 6th.
I thought you said you were going to Hawaii.
We are. We fly from Vegas to Hawaii.
Nice.
We've done that. We flew from Hawaii to Cabo. That was a great trip, too. God, that was a fun trip. Get a little loosened up in Vegas.
Loosen up.
It does. It breaks it up a lot. Actually, we found it's kind of cool doing things that way. Doesn't matter if it's Vegas or wherever, but I don't think I'd want to be in any one hotel for more than, I think a week's about it. I mean, I like being in multiple areas.
Okay, good luck with your
Later, John.
God bless you, buddy. Congratulations.
Exciting.
I'll talk to you in a couple of days.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Is he going to Rose?
I personally do not, but
Is that his first grand? I didn't.
No, he has a grandbaby in Alaska.
Oh, no
like a
kidding.
7-month-old. Wow. Son-in-law's a doctor and took a residency up there or something.
It's probably great money. Traveling doctor to Alaska. Huh. Do I got at least a solid minute?
Yep.
That's good. That's better than Tom would have done.
Dimitri, you don't like do audiobooks? Do you do just like?
Oh, that's mostly what I do.
That's what I do too.
Yeah. And
What's that?
Audiobooks.
Yeah.
Oh my God. My question was, do you read books?
And I honestly answered, I do read books.
You don't read books. You listen to books.
Frank asked, do you do audiobooks? I said, I do mostly audiobooks.
Oh my God, that is such bullshit. You are so wrong so
A logical
often.
person would infer from that statement is that, and he also reads books on paper like a sophisticate would.
A sophisticate. A sophisticate.
I'm a man about town.
A sophisticate.
Frank, you and I have a common favorite author of all.
I can't go
Brian
number
Tracy.
Brian Tracy,
yes, we do.
I've copied
My son's
hundreds
listening to
of-
him.
Yeah, I've copied hundreds of his CDs.
Yeah.
And I have 3 albums I keep in my car, one album at a time, like with hundreds of CDs in it.
Yeah.
And I just keep plugging new.
Brennan's listening to the Psychology of Achievement right now.
Oh,
it's a good book. Really
Psychology of a Cheetah?
Psychology of Achievement.
A cheetah.
Oh, a cheetah.
Or a cheetah, you know. Cheetah.
That sounded more interesting.
Yeah, all of his.
All right, 303-713-8255. Look, we have got so much going on tomorrow. We got a bunch of callers we got to get back to. We basically dropped lines and everything today. Hopefully they have the phones set up for tomorrow. John Clace, partnerinlending.com. You need a loan, CMG Financial, 303-882-6679, partnerinlending.com. Frank Duran, the real estate man, frankduranhomes.com. Stephanie Thomas, StephanieRE.com. StephanieRE.com. Thank you all for being in. You can also find everybody on referralist.com.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Self-employed or a contractor who's struggling to find a lender to access the equity in your home so you can pay off your high-interest debt? American Financing has the perfect loan for you, the bank statement loan. American Financing does something that many lenders cannot do. They get you qualified using your bank statements. The credit card bills are going to continue to climb, so don't wait any longer. Call now. American Financing saves their customers an average of $800 a month. And if you start today, you may be able to delay 2 mortgage payments, giving you even greater savings up front. Even if you've been turned down by other lenders, give American Financing a call. American Financing has been helping homeowners just like you with this new loan program. It doesn't cost you anything to find out how much money you can save. American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000 or online, AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
Jelly. Jelly adjective. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt US Kids, and the Ad Council.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeart Radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
Political leaders in Illinois are telling President Trump to keep the National Guard out of Chicago. Democratic Governor J.B. Pritzker says there is no reason to send troops to the city to fight crime, calling the move unconstitutional and un-American. The governor also urged residents to protest peacefully if troops are deployed and said all legal options are being explored. Consumer confidence dipped in August. Matt Mattinson has more.
The Conference Board's Consumer Confidence Index fell by more than a point from the July reading as consumers became less optimistic about the economy. The monthly survey noted concerns about tariffs and higher prices, including food and groceries, rose again in August. Purchasing plans for homes remained stable, while discretionary spending for dining out, entertainment, and vacations were all down. I'm Matt Mattinson.
President Trump is commenting on the engagement of Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce.
Well, I wish him a lot of luck.
He was asked about it at the White House today, and the laughter in the room came from his cabinet. Trump has been a sharp critic of Swift after she endorsed Kamala Harris for president. Trump added that Kelce is a great player and Swift is a terrific person. While the pair have not yet released details of the wedding, experts say their nuptials will be copied by couples around the country.
People already follow if she's wearing something in particular, be her friendship bracelets or whatever. It's a trendsetter.
Wedding planner Tracy French predicts that Swift's bridal gown will instantly be a bestseller, and it's not just her style choices. She says grooms will try to copy Travis Kelce's look when they tie the knot. Apple is announcing a launch event scheduled at its campus next month. The tech giant sent invites to the media and analysts for the event, which is being held on September 9th. Analysts expect Apple to release a lineup of new phones, as well as new Apple Watch models. I'm Chris Carraggio.
Colorado's special legislative session could wrap up